Okay. Excusez-moi. Sure, sure. Uh, Using air quotes here. I was a little late, but not really, because the real plan is to stream before 10 o'clock, which we definitely did. So, in that respect, I've definitely succeeded. Um, but yeah, hey, would you look at that? We are pretty much at the end of this game. We've looked at all the other endings at this point. Um, I've spared myself uh, the indignity of getting the coffin ending, which is pretty much the second worst ending. The first, I think, I'd say third. Second would be the submarine, and I think the first worst ending, honestly, is the axe ending, because like we go from, in terms of this playthrough in particular, we go from seeing Clover being brutalized to Clover being the one to dish out the brutality. And I don't know what's more unnerving to me, because like that's not her. That's not Clover. I don't want to believe that that's her, you know? I don't want to have to be dealing with another Mikan situation, you know, aka pushover nurse lady that turned out to be total fucking whack job. Don't want that. It's the last thing I want personally. Okay. All right. Let's get rid of that too. What was this previously? Well, it's not available anymore, I could tell you that much. Okay. Again, better late than never, right? So here we are, finally reaching the end of 999. I'm tired of these people dying. Does that include Ace? That's yet to be determined. But spoiler alert, no. Oh yeah, the volume's muted still. Okay. Let's do that. I can keep this down like this. Can I make this any smaller? Not really. That'll do though. We don't really need that anyways. Just it could go there for now. Okay, one last thing. Okay, let's make this a separate thing real quick. Almost done, guys. Almost done. This was a fun experience. Define fun. See? Even June decided to interrupt you. And she's like, no, no, no. There's nothing fun about this, okay? How dare you? Oh, man. Okay. Close that. But hey, how you doing? You're first. Congrats.
No, not exactly. That's probably the symbol of Mars.
I didn't turn the music off, did I? I guess there's no music here right now.
Well, technically, they are the same symbol. But I saw a number of similar symbols near the main stairway.
So where are we at currently? Right now we are at door 4. Okay. Yeah, okay, we're right on track still.
The symbols of the solar system.
Oh, that's right. The Sun, Saturn, and Earth.
At least that's what I'm assuming.
You're just farming materials to craft a third prototype Amethyst to refine for Chongyun. Yeah. Hey, well, hope that goes well for you. Can we finally just stop these people from fucking dying? Well, Ace withheld, of course. I don't want these people to die. Seven's a good guy. Santa's a good guy. I'm gonna assume Junpei's a good guy. Clover, I want her to not be a fucking monster or to be murdered. Can she just live a normal, happy life? You're gonna be doing some solo quests on Monster Hunter.
So this isn't the man symbol. It's a symbol for Mars?
I think so, yes.
I see. Wait, where's Santa?
Yeah, so, I looked the place over. Here's the deal. None of the other doors open.
Then that must mean
We only have 2 more doors.
maybe it's the room number.
The door on the left has B92, and the one on the right says B93. All right, let's open them. I'll open B92.
Okay, I'll get B93 then.
1, 2, 3!
No. There we go.
Hey, it opened.
Yeah, it did. I didn't expect that.
It was so easy.
Maybe this is all part of Zero's plan. I can't say I enjoy being treated like someone's puppet. Well, now we have these 2 rooms. I'm sure there's something in there that will help us get out of here. Let's find it.
Okay, real quick. I gotta turn the fucking AC on. I didn't do that earlier. I'm gonna do it now, though. Give me a moment. You've kept yours on. Oh, man. I am trying my best not to fall into that habit because, again, I do all the time. I do that all the time. But alright, let me do one last thing here. Perfect.
Santa and I will search this room. You 2 take the other one.
All right.
Okay.
That would have been like some creepypasta shit if the game just crashed there. It's like Seek a Way Out and then fucking Zero Escape, 9 hours, 9 persons, 9 doors.exe stopped working. I got scared for a moment. I thought it was gonna crash. Oh man, okay. So for this true ending, from what I've been told here, we gotta make sure we get the little Clover bookmark from the last time we were here with Santa. We have to inquire about Akane's Ice 9 story later on in the kitchen area. And then we have to go with the option of it did strike Junpei as rather odd. Jumpy, where are you going? I was thinking of going over to Lotus's room. Do you think maybe you could look around here a little more before you go? There's a lot for me to do here all by myself. That vase looks expensive. I wonder how much we could get for it. Are you gonna steal it? Yeah, and then we look at this again. This is kind of a weird looking picture. Do you think it's an abstract painting or something? Looks kind of like a demon with an elephant-like nose, sucking on a human being's brain. Where the hell did that come from? What's your brain made of? Can't say I'd mind finding out a little more about what goes on in there. Kind of a weird looking picture. Some sort of weird black and white design. Looks like there's a room on the right side of this picture. Okay. Now let's check the toilet. There's nothing nothing there. The tank's empty too. Doesn't even any water in it. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Why don't we go back to the living room? Okay, let's go back. It's a box of matches. Or, yeah, it's a box of matches. There are matches inside, obviously. Okay. Hey, do you think we could burn down the door at the end of that hallway with these matches? Not gonna work, huh? Yeah. They're matches. I could probably light something small on fire with them.
Oh yeah, how's your fever? You feeling better now?
Yes, I'm fine.
Let me see your forehead.
Oh,
Guess it really has gone down.
are you worried about me?
I mean, I like the pairing of the childhood friend with the protagonist, but let's see what happens when I say no.
Hey, come on. It's not like that.
I guess you haven't changed at all, Jumpy.
Oh, dude, she knew even back then. Holy shit.
By the way, Jumpy, how did you end up here?
What do you mean? I told you earlier, didn't I?
There was a man with a gas mask when you got home at night. You inhaled some white smoke and passed out.
Hey, you're, like, not late, so congrats. You haven't really missed out on much. We're recapping room 4. I gotta do the things differently here. So, yeah, we're gonna start from room 4, then I think it's room 7. And I forget what happens after. But yeah, I gotta do the bookmark thing with Santa. I gotta ask Akane about Ice 9 and then answer, well, it did strike Junpei as rather peculiar, or whatever that answer was.
When you woke up, you were on D-Deck.
Damn straight.
But is that really the truth?
What?
Jumpy, are you hiding something from me?
So, like, when Junpei checked Akane's fever here, you had the option of being like, oh, of course I'm worried. Because she's like, wow, are you worried about me? And then the other option is, oh, come on, it's not like that. June saw right through that. She's like, oh, you haven't changed a bit. Because, like, I remember in one of his inner monologues, Junpei was also like, oh, you know, I liked her, but I could never admit to myself that I did, or even to her. And I think that's back when they were talking about that, when they had to go take care of the rabbits, and then they found them dead the next day. So, like, interesting, right? Like, she knew from, like, even back then that he likes her. So, like, she was like, yeah, you know, you haven't changed a bit since then. Calling him out on his bullshit. Like, yo, bro, just own up to it. She clearly likes you, Junpei. Just fucking man up for a second, yeah? I'm getting, like, secondhand embarrassment just watching this guy fumble over this girl and not just say the magic words. Hey, you know, I've always liked you. You know, when we make it out of here, let's go out or something. Fuck, like, it's not that hard at this point. Like, that's, like, the least of my worries in this death game that they're stuck in. You know? You'd be like, just kiss already. I would save that for later, for when, like, there's a really tense situation. It's like, hey, I don't know if I'm gonna make it, and then you just go for the kiss. Right? Because, like, that's a good way to leave them on, right? You, like, at least you had that one kiss before one of you potentially dies, right? I think that's a good way to go out.
No, why would I?
Well, if you think about it, this is awfully suspicious.
I hate how the game just lags like that every now and then.
Why would two friends bump into each other in a place like this?
Hey, I could ask you the same thing. Are you hiding something?
What would I hide?
Well, I don't know. Anything. I mean, you're hiding it. How would I know?
You mean like the number of men I've dated? Do you want to know? Don't worry. Only 18. Times 0. Yeah, I guess I just haven't met Mr. Right yet.
I see.
Anyway, I'm not hiding anything. Just like you, Jumpy. When I woke up, I was on D-Deck.
Well, you do have a point.
So why did you suspect him earlier? I still don't understand that logic.
I mean, why did Zero pick us? We haven't seen each other since elementary school.
I wonder. Look for what connects the victims. That will lead you to the culprit. Do you remember Seven saying something like that?
Yeah, I do.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I think this must all have something to do with a classmate of ours.
You got any ideas who it might be?
No, nothing.
Oh,
Well, if it had something to do with school, then it could be one of our teachers, or maybe the principal.
or the janitor, or the lunch lady.
No, I can barely remember any of them.
Once again, though, like, I do gotta give credit where credit is due. They actually did a pretty good job with this dub overall. Like, honestly, there's only been like a handful of instances where like some of the deliveries were awkward, but I feel like it kind of just added to the experience overall. You know?
Yeah, I know.
See, he agrees with me. Bottle of water with water. Sorry, it's a bottle with water in it. This is a bedroom. They probably have it here because your throat always feels dry when you wake up, you know? I'm telling you, man, that's synergy. Junpei's just anime version of me, personality-wise. Throat's dry, but I think that's because I'm a little nervous right now. Well, we did run a lot, so we're kind of sweaty. Hey, Jumpy, did you want to take a shower together? Whoa. Just kidding. It's too late to take it back. My brain's already working out the picture. My throat was dry already. This sure isn't helping. It's kind of scary. Like, it is a little alarming. Because, like, I get that Junpei's also supposed to be a sort of self-insert, but he does have enough of a personality to stand out as his own character. So he kind of doesn't have the same problems as most of those characters. But it's weird how much in common he has with me at times. It's really weird. Or just like the comedic timing like that. Like he knows already, dude. He knows. He's like on the same wavelength as me, like mentally. Horny alert. Yeah. It's about to get a little worse. First, actually, I think the showering together thing is like very, very straightforward. But she's gonna think more lewd thoughts when she looks at the bed. But yeah, this isn't a painting. Is it a map? Yeah. It looks like a map of the ship's interior. Oh, this is a great find. I think it'll be really useful. Let's take it with us. Okay.
This ship is bigger than I thought.
Yeah, it's probably about 900 feet long.
Must be one of those fancy cruise ships.
Hold on, I'm gonna make sure that like whatever I have open in the background doesn't interfere. I don't even really have that many things open at this point, though. That's the weird part. Weird.
Of course, it doesn't really look like a cruise ship. Everything in here is really retro. Even if it's just some sort of style choice, there's just too much.
Do you remember what Zero said? Do you think maybe this boat and the Titanic have something to do with each other?
That's a good point. I doubt he would have mentioned it if there wasn't a reason. Do you think this boat is...
The actual Titanic? No, that's a stupid response, but I want to see what happens when we go with it.
the actual Titanic?
The actual Titanic? You mean it, like, slipped through time and ended up here? Before the ship sunk on April 14th, 1912?
Huh? What the hell are you smoking?
Damn, homie hit her with the, are you high right now? Oh my fucking god, dude.
Huh? Did I get it wrong?
No, that's not. I mean, come on. I mean, slipped through time? Seriously? I was talking about the controversy surrounding the Titanic.
Controversy? What do you mean?
Haven't you heard of it? It's pretty famous, you know? The Titanic had a sister ship that was essentially identical. It was called the Olympic.
I feel like that's the actual name for one of them. I want to look this up once again. Titanic sister ships. Yeah, there was the RMS Olympic and then the HMHS Britannic. The Olympic is definitely the one. Not this fucking gigantic bullshit. Like, at least use the real fucking names, dude. You already went all out with the Titanic. How come you can't use the sister ship names, you know? This one, the Olympic, instead of the gigantic. Like, fuck off with that. Like, that did kind of, like, draw me out of it a bit. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, yes, I have heard of that. I think I heard it was troubled by a lot of problems. And the company that owned it didn't know what to do with it, right? So they made the Olympic up to look just like the brand new Titanic.
That's right. They also took out a huge insurance policy on it before it set sail.
That would mean that the real Titanic never sank.
Yeah, the ships got swapped.
Oh, that's like, yeah, I do. That's a conspiracy theory that I have heard before, that like the previous owners of the Olympic were struggling financially, so then they sold it off to the company that owns the Titanic, and they made the sister ship a complete replica of the Titanic and supposedly misled everyone into thinking the Olympic was the Titanic. While the Titanic stayed at the port, they took off in the Olympic, which was like in way worse shape, and I supposedly wasn't even seaworthy to top it all off. I've heard bullshit like this before, so like that's very likely, actually. Holy crap!
The real Titanic was renamed the Olympic in secret.
Yeah, this is like a tinfoil hat sort of section right now, but I could see the plausibility in it.
They used it as a passenger ship for more than 20 years.
Hey, wait a minute. Wouldn't that mean it retired in 1935?
Huh? Well, yeah, I guess sometime around then, yeah.
Well, what happened to it after that?
I heard it was dismantled.
Dismantled? Then it doesn't matter, does it? Whichever boat the real Titanic was, it doesn't exist anymore. It was either retired and dismantled, or sunk in the Atlantic by the curse. But then that would mean that this ship is...
Wait, what did you just say?
Huh?
Sank in the Atlantic because of what?
The curse.
What do you mean, a curse?
This bullshit again. All right. You know, that's kind of like the funny thing about June, right? About Akane. Her just ridiculous conspiracy theories, dude. She's like the cutesy anime girl version of fucking Dale Gribble. Just, you know, like, matter of fact, right? Hold on. Matter of fact, right? Oh my god, this is gonna be perfect. This is gonna be fucking perfect. Oh my god, yes! Oh no. They fucked up making this. They fucked up making this. 'Cause I'm gonna fucking abuse it. Check this shit out, guys. So, like, right. Okay. Image. Okay. Yeah. Oh shit, where did that save, by the way? Oh, it's a okay, it saved in a weird format. That's what happened. Open image, new tab, file, save image as. Oh, that's what happened. Okay. Yeah. Save image as. All files. Okay, that should work now. Sorry. Oh, this is so fucking stupid. But let's keep going. Which one is it? Is it chroma key? I think it's chroma key. Custom. Select color. Pick screen color. Okay. Oh shit, no. Ooh, no, it's not this setting at all. It's all fucked. Yeah, no, it's not chroma key. Let's get rid of chroma key. I think it is color key. Custom color. It's worth it, guys. It's worth it for my stupid joke. Trust me. We're gonna do this. Okay. Because, like, on some real shit, man. Transform. Edit transformation. -20. That might be good enough. Oh my god. Almost, guys. True art is very hard to achieve, okay? All of this just because of the similarities, right? Conspiracy nut, just like Dale fucking Gribble. She's just the cutesy anime version of Dale goddamn Gribble. Tonight's thumbnail. Yeah. Just once I get the magic ratio going here. I gotta make this a little smaller, I believe. I gotta get it just right though, guys. Okay? This is a science. Trust me on this. Okay? This is gonna be displayed in art exhibits one day. It's how much of a masterpiece this is. Just chef's kiss, seal of approval, you know? Like, okay, let's keep lowering it some more, like that. That's good enough, honestly. Holy shit, it's Dale fucking Gribble. Yeah, boy. Okay, that works for me. That works for me. She's just fucking anime cutesy girl Dale Gribble because she's a fucking conspiracy nut. That's all that was for. That's the setup. Thank you for coming to my TED Talks. Good night. Let's go.
A curse is a curse.
You know what? I'm not done with it. I'm sorry. Fucking goddamn. I'm not done with it. Let's just edit transformation. We're gonna copy this value. Reset. And we're just gonna leave this on her for just a little bit while she's talking here. Oh man, hell yeah. Yeah, boy, let's go. Okay. Oh my god. First Ace looking like someone from Ghost in the Shell, then Santa holding Yu-Gi-Oh cards, and Connie being Dale Gribble. Oh my fucking god. I know, it's beautiful. I love it.
This one is the curse of the Egyptian mummy.
Is it like not... Oh my god, hold on a minute. Oh, like the capture is kind of delayed, isn't it?
Supposedly, the Titanic carried the mummy of the priestess Amun-Ra.
Yeah, it's freezing up, right? Oh man. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I don't know what that was all about. Hold on. I'm gonna make sure that this stays open on my phone just so I can cross-reference it. Just give me a moment. Sorry. I just want to make sure that like when it's all up and running, it's not all like super laggy and all that.
Which was stolen from a pyramid.
Oh, this is beautiful, dude. Okay.
And they say that the mummy had a history. Everyone involved with it died mysterious deaths. Come on, I'm sure you've heard of it before. Those who open the coffin will be forever cursed.
So you're saying the Titanic sunk because of that curse?
That's right!
That's stupid. I don't buy it.
It's true!
Okay, fine. That's gonna be too much work, but just to keep it on the whole
How
time.
can you be so sure?
That mummy wasn't just a normal mummy. It was really mysterious, totally unbelievable.
What is so unbelievable about it?
Well, supposedly, she was really pretty.
Pretty?
Yes,
But she was a mummy.
that's right. She wasn't all shriveled up or rotten or anything. She almost looked alive.
Oh, okay, I get it. Okay, it's that thing. I don't remember the name. Where your body turns into some kind of wax?
Oh yeah, this is the Ice 9 question coming up, I think. So let me
The fat in it turns into something kind of like candle wax, right? And
Yes, saponification, but that's not what it was.
that's twice I skipped the text a little too early, sorry.
huh?
That's not it. She wasn't wax.
Then what was it?
They say that she was frozen.
What? Frozen?
That's right. The whole body was frozen solid. You know how a human body is more than 60% water? Well, all of that water was frozen. The story says that from the time of its discovery all the way through to when it got put on the Titanic, even though it was carried through the desert, her body never melted.
That's crazy.
Sorry. That's the screenshot right there for the thumbnail. That's crazy. Oh no, it should have been like on the what are you smoking or whatever it was? Oh god. Okay, sorry. Let's get back to this.
I think so too, but maybe it's true and we just didn't know about it before.
I didn't know?
Yep. Maybe it's common sense to eat shaved ice in the desert because it lasts forever.
See, I don't like I don't get what the fuck she's saying when she says all of this. I really don't.
Huh? Nah, that seems too silly to be true.
But maybe it isn't. It just appears that way because you didn't know it was true.
Well, yeah, ice that doesn't melt, even in the desert? Does something like that really exist? No, even if it did, it wouldn't really be ice anymore, would it?
Okay, back to horny Akane. It's a light blue blanket with some designs on it. Someone's made the bed, or at least never unmade it. There's only bed sheets under the blanket, nothing exciting. Look, there's two pillows right next to each other. Guess it's a double. Huh? What's up? You're turning red. Oh man, is there a fever back? Hey, are you alright? You need to lay down for a minute? I'm fine. I think it's still a little early for that. Huh? Hey, seriously, are you really okay? Fucking seriously, dude. A wooden cupboard. There are cups inside, surprising no one. This is the mirror for the dresser. And now she's playing with her hair. Does she even realize she's doing that? Hey, we don't have time for that. Come on, it's not like there's anyone here you need to impress. Yes, there is. Who? What? Why are you so quiet all of a sudden? Ah, forget it, Jumpy. Yeah. I thought so. Jumpy, where are you going? I was thinking of going over to Lotus's room. Why? What do you mean, why? I'm just gonna go check up on them. Is there something wrong with that? Well, no. Come back soon. Sure thing. I'll leave the rest to you. Sure. Leave it to me. Alright, off to the other room. Looks like a valuable vase. Empty, though. Seems to be a room on the left side of the vase. Candle with a candlestick. This might come in handy. Well, this is a display case. Check it out. These plates and shit look really expensive. You want to take a look? Damn. Guess this is the wrong key. Well, that means there's gotta be another one somewhere around here. Otherwise, we aren't gonna be able to open this thing.
It's glass, just bust it open.
Hey, Junpei. That room's pretty dark. Don't you have something that'll give us some light? Something that'll give us some light. I know. If I use these matches to light the candle. So you lit the candle. I'm sure it'll be a light in dark places when all other lights go out. Awesome. With the light from the candle, maybe we can take a look around over there. But it gets so hot when I hold it. I want to put it down. Well, why don't you set it on top of the dresser? It's flat there, at least it won't fall over. Oh yeah, good idea. Hey, it got pretty bright. Now we can look around a little. Let's see if this, yes, it worked. Hey, Junpei, it's a cupboard. There's a freaking cupboard in here. Are you alright? Oh, don't give me that. Come on, a cupboard in a bedroom can only mean there's a safe in here. Really? Damn, there's nothing in here. Got me all worked up for nothing. It's a picture of an old cruise ship. Is it the Titanic? It's a light. What did you expect? Can't really tell if it's burned out or not, though. That doesn't matter anymore. The light from the candle should let us search the room. 2 pillows in a pile. Oh. A pile of pillows. Is that supposed to be some kind of joke? Hey, calm down. Anything under the blanket? Nope, nothing suspicious here. Huh? Hey, what the hell? It just got dark all of a sudden. Maybe the candle got blown out? We should go see. There's a candlestick covered in melted wax on top of the dresser. Hey, what's this? The top of the candlestick looks kind of weird. You're right. It's all bumpy. Let's see if this candlestick key will do anything. Yes, it opened. Alright, pull that shit open. That's a pretty weird looking design. It looks like a Holstein pattern.
Hey, Junpei, you got a minute? Here, take this.
A bookmark?
Ah, there it is.
What is this for? Do you want me to read a book?
I found it in between some of the cushions on the sofa. Pretty sure it ain't gonna be any help to us, but I figured we might as well hang on to it anyway.
Then why don't you hold on to it?
You know what I hate most in the world? I got 4 things. Hope, faith, love, and luck.
Hope, faith, love, and luck?
Damn straight.
And you hate these things?
Yeah, you got a problem with that?
Not really, but what does a bookmark have to do with any of that?
Well, see, each leaf on the 4-leaf clover has a meaning to it, okay? And that meaning is pretty much those 4 words. It's like a flower language. Well, I guess it's not a flower, is it? So, leaf language, I guess? Yeah, You could call them leaf words.
Leaf words. Hope, faith, love, and luck. The meaning of the leaves on a four-leaf clover.
So, yeah, I want you to take it, okay? Just touching it gives me the creeps. Take the damn thing, all right?
But you're a hypocrite, Santa. You love your sister.
Here.
You had faith she would be alright. You hoped she would be okay. You had wished she was lucky enough to survive. Oh, that's just... God, that makes me sound like an asshole saying that. Forget I said that. That's fucked up. I'm sorry. Just stop being a fucking emo kid. Jesus, that's all I'm trying to say. What do you want to do? What happens if I don't take it?
Thanks, but no thanks. It's kind of weird to be getting presents from another dude, you know?
Well, I guess you do have a point. I won't force it on you. Sure you don't want it?
Oh, I didn't know this was another thing here.
Yeah, I don't want it. Why don't you give it to Lotus?
Huh. Good idea. Will do. Hey, you old bag. I just found the perfect thing for a woman in her 40s.
Oh, dude, you're such an asshole. Yeah, you deserve that. You deserve that ass beating. It seems weird in the English translation, but for in Japanese is she, and it means death. Oh, that's right. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Isn't that also why, like, at 4 a.m. in Animal Crossing, you get, like, the creepy shit that happens on the TV and radio? Or something related to that, but I totally remember hearing about that. Yeah, like, it's like a superstition thing, right? You didn't know that? Yeah, like, at 3 or 4 a.m., some creepy shit starts happening on the radios and the TVs in Animal Crossing, and I totally feel like it's a reference to that. Because, like, yeah, it's like Japanese superstitions, right? Because, like you said, 4 is also the word for death or whatever, or it's at least very close sounding. Yeah, okay, sorry. I had to go grab something. I wanted a little snack. I still have my other Rice Krispie, so it's just, yeah, I have it ready now.
Yeah, I'm just gonna pretend I didn't hear that.
Yeah. Yeah, that's why, like, you know, like, if, like, someone's about to murder you in anime, they always yell, "Shine!" or whatever. Okay, so that was a fun little thing there. Let me load my game, though, because I don't want to go with that, obviously. I have to take it. But let's explore our options.
Thanks, but it's kind of weird to be getting
Well, I won't force it. Sure you don't...
Actually, I guess I'll take it.
Jeez, just make up your mind, all right? Here.
Okay.
Oh, man, I feel a lot better now.
Shut up, dude.
That thing was a real pain, you know?
No, I don't know. You're fucking weird. It's an irrational thing. That's such an irrational thing to be upset over. Oh, happy thing. Keep it away from me.
Do you really hate those 4 words that much?
Yeah, well, they can all betray you, you know? Hope, faith, love, even your destiny. Well, that's not my only reason.
What?
That's not the only reason I hate the 4-leaf clover. I just can't bring myself to like the number 4.
Nagito sounding ass. I made that comparison earlier too. Not to Nagito specifically, but like between this game and Danganronpa, because I'm like, What's the fucking deal with Clover? She either ends up going fucking Mikan levels of mental, or she dies. Like, can we just have her not be either one of those and survive and be fucking happy that she's alive?
What, worried about the Four Horsemen?
Nah, come on, man. That's just silly. Maybe back in the Dark Ages that kind of crap scared people. But this is the 21st century, and I'm a 21st century guy.
21st century schizoid man. Sorry, I had to put that song reference in there.
I'm a little insulted.
Alright. If you get it, you get it. If you don't worry about it. Moving on.
Then why do you hate 4 so much?
'Cause it's a half-ass number. Not the best or the worst. That's why.
What?
9 is a way better number. So what if it's last place, right? At least it's not some lame-ass middle number.
What are you...
You play?
play? You mean like the stock market?
Nah, that's not what I mean. Why the hell would you think that?
Why did he get so mad that I said that? Holy shit.
I mean, yeah, I do stocks too, but
You? A stockbroker?
yeah, got a problem with that?
I do, actually. Who lets you manage their money? You Jack Frost looking motherfucker. I'm sorry, but just based off of looks and the way you dress, I wouldn't be trusting you with my money. I think that you go dumpster diving like behind like warehouses where they had raves and you pick up your clothes in those dumpsters.
No, you don't look like the type.
Yeah, seriously.
Man, that stuff's just like gambling, you know? All you gotta do is bet on the winning horse. Nothing that hard about it.
You sure sound pretty confident. So, are you betting on winning horses?
Course I am. You remember a couple years back when the stock for Cradle Pharmaceuticals shot through the roof?
He looks like Tetsuya Nomura designed him. Yeah, like that early 2000s like fetish he had with zippers and straps and like all that crap. And chains, don't forget the chains. He totally looks like a Nomura design now. Fuck, I can't unsee that. It's like freaking Square Enix cross Spike Chunsoft. God damn it. Oh my god, I can't unsee it now. Fuck me.
Stacked a few bills over that, if I do say so myself.
So Santa invested in the goddamn company that killed his sister.
Huh.
Hey, how long are you gonna stand around wasting time? Stop screwing around.
The lady has spoken. We better get back to work before we really piss her off. I don't want her beating me up.
Hey, wait! We weren't done!
I don't know my Roman numerals that far, but just waiting for Final Fantasy IX. Oh, I get it! 999! Ah, I get it. Ah, okay. You know, I had a really dumb joke too about this game's name because like people just refer to it as 999, right? So I was like, okay, in German 9 means no, so would the sequel to this game be yeah? Because 999 is no and yeah is yes. It's a stupid joke, but like
I'll get back to work.
It came to me last night. So hey, I had a dumb joke ready too, don't worry. Oh man. Zero Escape Virtue's last yeah. Oh man. Wow, that's a pretty obvious peephole. Somebody's really dedicated. Well, with a hole this big, you gotta wonder if maybe they wanted to be caught. So you're saying maybe the one getting spied on was into that shit? Maybe they were, like, into those home invasion fantasies. Home invasion? Interesting. I see. You two are real idiots, you know that? Let's try spreading the curtains. There's a hole in the curtain. If I look at it from a ways back, I can see a single tile. Alright, from here I can see what tile it is. Looks like it's 5th from the top, 3rd from the right. Alright, looking through this hole, I can see a white tile, blah, 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 blah. Nothing strange here. Nope, that's not budging. Well, then that means... Oh, okay. On the other side. So, this one. So, bum, 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 bum. Okay. I remembered. What's up? You going back already? Well, I can't just leave June there by herself. What do you think, you're her knight or her protector or something? You're creeping me out. Whatever, man. I'm going. Here it is. Yes, this one's loose. I think I could get under it with my nails. Yes. Okay. The exit. Lotus and Santa are in the room on the other side. I'm gonna go check up on them. There's a tile in the frame, so I guess I'm supposed to put tiles in the empty spaces. Alright, I'm gonna give it a shot. Yes, I did it. There, picture complete. And there goes the frame. What's this? What do you mean, what's this? Pretty obvious, isn't it? It's a hole in the wall. Like a hidden safe or something, you know? Anyway, let's take a look. I think there's something inside. Whoa! This is one of those Mars symbols. The door at the end of the hallway. It has the same symbol engraved on the keyhole. Then, that's gotta mean... Yes, you can use this key to get through that door.
What's the deal with this picture anyway?
Oh yeah, it's a dog. I see it, and I forever cannot unsee the dog.
I think I've seen this picture before.
Where?
In a book. There's a British biochemist named Sheldrake. He has a rather interesting theory. I saw this picture in his book.
What's this interesting theory?
Morphogenetic fields, which relies on the theory of morphic resonance.
Man, I can't deal with this. Just listening to you talk about it is giving me a headache.
It's not a difficult concept to grasp. In essence, he states that the shape of living organisms and their behavioral patterns are transmitted through a field not visible to the eye.
What part of that isn't difficult, exactly?
All right, how about this? Theory of the telepathic mechanism.
Telepathy?
Yes, telepathy. Well, perhaps not exactly telepathy, but it's close enough for a simple approximation.
Are you serious? Telepathy? Who do you think we are? Kids from the 70s? I can't believe someone would actually do serious research on something like that.
Yes, I agree. I read the book, but I can hardly say I understood it. I'm in no position to defend or condemn anything it said. It was probably just someone latching onto a statistical outlier from some study and turning it into a ridiculous theory. There's no scientific merit to any of it, I'm sure. But even so, Anyway, I saw a picture like that one in his book. Hey, what do you think this picture looks like?
What What do you mean? Isn't it just like abstract or something like that? It's just black and white scribbles. There's no meaning there. That's...
What about you, Junpei?
Oops, sorry.
Does it look like anything to you?
I didn't mean to interrupt him. That's the third time now. Fuck.
I guess it looks like maybe a dog. No, see, you got the head here, and then these are the front paws, and then these are the back paws. See?
Oh, I see it. I guess you've got a point.
How did you know? You're right. I didn't think you would have been able to guess that.
So... now we know what it's a picture of, but I don't see how that helps us.
A TV show from Great Britain did an experiment once. They took two similar pictures. Both of them were difficult to identify initially, but once you figured out the answer, you couldn't see it as anything else.
I like optical illusions like that.
These two pictures. The first was a woman wearing a hat. The other one, well, to make it easier, let's just say it was this picture of a dog. So, their experiment. First, they sent the picture to other parts of the world, outside the reach of British airwaves. To Ireland, the US, Africa, Europe, etc. Then, in each country, they gathered a number of test subjects, roughly 1,000 people. They were shown the two pictures and asked, what does this picture look like to you? The results weren't really interesting on their own. 9.2% of the people saw the lady in the lady picture. 3.9% saw the dog in the dog picture. Then, 2 days later, they aired a new program on their show.
To be honest, I didn't see the lady thing until after she had pointed it out the first time we got through this. Because like this looks even less like what it's supposed to be, right? Like, I mean, I can see it now. This is her hair. That's her nose right there. This is her boob, you know, right here. But yeah, I didn't see this the first time around, honestly. It took her pointing it out for me to figure it out, really. Same with the dog. But now it's like she said, it's one of those things that you can't see anything but the actual intended solution after it's been pointed out. You just saw blobs. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I saw too. Like with this picture, I saw like a Spartan's like helmet, like with like the like weird fuzzy stuff on the top. Like this part was supposed to be like the fuzzy part for the Spartan's helmet. This was like the visor, like, you know, the cutout of the helmet where you can see through, and that's what it looked like to me. But it turned out to be a dog.
During the 30-minute show, they broadcast the dog picture and its solution.
Also, it would not surprise me in the slightest if this dog picture is like, it's like a developer pet, you know, like, because sometimes in the making of a game, people have kids and then they credit the kids in the picture. They're like, oh, congratulations to these development babies. And then they show like a list of them, right? Because sometimes that happens and there's an entire list of them. Sometimes they'll list animals too, like their pets for some reason. It's funny. So like, it would not surprise me if this was like a development dog, you know, like a developer's dog, I mean.
The audience was estimated to be 200,000 people. After the broadcast, it was a safe bet that the number of people who knew the solution to the dog picture was at least that many. After another 2 days passed, they gathered more research subjects from areas outside the reach of British TV and radio. This time, they only found a sample of roughly 850 people. Naturally, none of them had participated in the first test. They were, however, given the same test and the same two pictures. The results were startling. 10% of the people saw the lady in the lady picture.
Oh, so like, look, now I get to actually talk about what I was talking about. So like, see this part, like I explained the first time I went through this, right here, and all of this looks like the top of like a Spartan's helmet. This part right here is the visor. Oh no, right here, this part's the visor. You see that? So like, all of this is like the top part of the Spartan's helmet. This is the visor. This is the like little mouthpiece right here. You see that? It's kind of like at an angle. So that's what I saw it as. But I did not see the woman in this one.
The previous tests sat at a 9.2% success rate. Not much of a change statistically. The dog picture, however, produced a very different result. The percentage of people able to successfully find the dog, it went from 3.9% to 6.8%, a very significant increase. So do you understand? Do you realize the significance of this experiment? There was no way the second group could have seen the picture. They lived far away from Britain and couldn't have seen it. But even so, it was only the success rate for the dog picture that went up. Why? How did that happen? What does it mean?
Oh, wait, does this have something to do with that field or whatever it was that you were talking about earlier? A field not visible to the eye. So, if more people know the answer, then that information will pass through the field. Huh.
Psych! I was just kidding. You really shouldn't take me seriously. Well, I mean, the things I just told you about are true. They really did happen. But the results of that experiment really aren't anything to go by. They could have easily falsified them. In the end, I'm sure they were just in it for the ratings. They are a TV station after all.
Right! Man, I gotta admit, you had me there for a minute. I, really thought you were serious.
Of course not. Like I told you before, I'm sure it's all just pseudoscience.
Oh, okay, right.
Santa's all freaked out too. He's like, oh God, no, please.
All right, enough nonsense. We've got the key. Let's get out of here.
Word.
A field not visible to the naked eye.
Like, if I really didn't know that that dog was there, I still only see, aside from the actual dog, because this is the nose, of course. This is the back leg. There's another back leg, like right here. This is the front leg, and this is the other front leg. This is the butt in the back. This is the ear. There's another ear here. Like, I really, otherwise, would still think it's that Spartan helmet. See, like, the fuzzy thing goes all along here. That's, like, the top. This is the visor. This is the mouthpiece. And then this is just like the other side of the helmet. And it looks like it's like on a hook or something. So like maybe it's like being hung up on a wall for all I know. Man, see, how could they dunk on her, man? She's got a sense of humor too, and she's smart as hell. I know, right? Like, god damn. I would, I don't consider it often, but like that's like a MILF I would give a shot. That's a MILF who I would actually give a chance to. I'm just saying. She has a sense of humor. She could take a joke. She has a lot going for her.
Morphogenetic field.
Alright, let's go to the hallway. I'll go get June. You guys head to the door. Okay. Roger that. Yes, it unlocked. Good job, Junpei. Good, now we can get going. Come on, what are you guys standing around for? Let's get out of here. Come on, Jumpy, let's go. Alright, let's go. Yeah, I made it out. Thank you.
Another hallway.
Come on, open!
It's not going to open because you rattled it, you know.
Damn it!
I wouldn't mind though, honestly. I'd give it a shot with Lotus. I would date her. She seems like a really cool person, honestly. You seriously don't know why they hate on her so much. You felt like Seven is the funky looking one, but I guess Lotus is the one. You would down the childhood friend for MILF? No. No, don't mix that up. I'm saying me personally. Me, not like as Junpei. Just me. Like if I met a cool ass chick like that and she happened to already have kids, I'd give it a shot. I just have this like stigma though with single moms, because like it's kind of fucked up to say, right? But it's just like it's kind of like it's kind of like how would I explain this? It's kind of like if you buy a used game and like the save data's still on it. You're like, that's not my shit. I don't want anything to do with that. That's not my file. I didn't make it. I'll give a shit about my save that I made, not somebody else's work, because that's how I see it. It's work, okay? I'm sorry. That's just the reality of it. If Biden wins, you're gonna leave the server. Why? Like, why bring politics into a place where we basically don't bring it in? But okay, whatever. I don't care. Either way, we have an old senile man and an old senile man that's orange. Just, there's no winning. I don't give a fuck. There's my stance. Moving on.
Look over here!
Elevators. And the buttons? Of course they don't work.
The power must be out here too, just like by the staircase.
That leaves this door.
No, you're not really pissing me off. It's just I don't like to get political. That's all it is. You want to know who I want for president? It's already done. All hail the new president. Thank you, Speeps Highway. They understand me. Sonic for president, please. Sonic 2020. That's my platform of choice. We talking politics, difference between MILF and MILF body types. What is a MILF body type? Please elaborate.
Well, looks like we don't have any choice.
Yeah.
Sure does.
Well then, let's open it.
Do you just mean like a mature woman that's curvy?
All right, here I go.
Oh. So it's a kitchen.
Yes. Well, I'm down with that too. I mean, I'm not like a 17-year-old boy anymore. I'm gonna be real with that.
What were you expecting?
Isn't it obvious? The exit. I was hoping this would be the way out of here.
You really think it'd be that easy?
Yeah, I know. Still.
If we can just get through this door, we should come out on the other side of that grate we saw earlier.
But don't we need a key for that? What happened to the sound there?
No good.
Sorry, I guess that wasn't very constructive.
Anyway, let's take a look.
Hey!
What's that?
Huh? Oh yeah, I guess I forgot to tell you. I found this a little while ago. It's a map of the B deck.
Let me see that. I knew it. See? Look.
Yes, hold your horses.
What did you figure out?
This is handy.
See? We came in here. Now if we go out there, then we'll be on the other side of the grate.
How about that? She's right. We can get out through there.
There we go. Here, you can have it back.
Thanks.
There's a card reader on the right side of the door.
And that means the key card is somewhere in here, right?
That seems the most likely.
All right, we know what we need to do then. Let's get moving. First off, I say we split up and look for clues.
Okay.
Oh, we're gonna get locked in the meat locker again. And I like this song. Okay, gang, it's time to split up and look for clues. Yeah, I made that joke too. I was like, me and Daphne will be off in the bedroom, looking for clues. Jesus. I don't give a shit. Velma, Scoob, and Shaggy, do whatever the fuck. I don't care. Yeah, this is the same. It was just a joke. Blah blah blah. We could use the kitchenware as a weapon. Whatever. Partition that splits the room on the right side of the wall. It's one of those swinging doors. You see them a lot in between kitchens and dining areas in restaurants. Without this door, you'd need to run all the way around to the partition. Sorry, all the way around the partition to get to the other side. That'd be a real pain in the ass, huh? Well, I guess it's not really important, but still. Wow, this pot looks like it's made out of silver. I bet drinking tea from this pot would be really yummy. Spending a day off with June drinking tea. Could such a day ever happen for me? Jumpy? Oh, nothing. We don't really need hot water, so we should be moving on. It's a load. I was gonna say it's a load of notes. It's a lot of notes. They've got a bunch of stuff written on them, but it doesn't look like a code or anything like that. Countertop. We've got a rolling pin and is it colander or coriander? I always forget how it's pronounced, but whatever. Nothing useful, in other words. A voucher. It says appetizer 9, meat dish 10, soup A, seafood dish F. Hey, there's something behind the cheese. You're right. Why don't we try moving some of the cheese? Or why don't we move some of the cheese? Alright guys, time to move it. June and I need to look behind you. There's a little green bottle back there. We use that to oil up the bolt on the other door. So much stuff in here. A whole lot of cans. This is probably a pantry.
A rusty knife? I don't think we'll be able to use it while it's like this.
It's futile.
Futile?
You know, a waste, useless, pointless.
She means that in the literal sense. It's pointless because it's dull. This was a joke and it flew over my head until just now. I thought she was just being like emo or like negative, but she was being literal with her joke because futile means pointless. Pointless as in dull because it's a rusty knife. Oh my god. Bro, I just had a brain blast. Jimmy Neutron moment.
Oh.
Like all the dots connected. I'm just like, wow. And Junpei also missed the joke, coincidentally.
Any particular reason you wanted to bring that up?
Oh, no reason really. I was just thinking about futility.
Huh? Why were you thinking about futility?
Well, it has something to do with the Titanic.
The Titanic?
Yep. Have you ever heard the story that the sinking of the Titanic was predicted?
There we go. I fixed it. I'm gonna say yes, I have this time.
Oh, yeah. I know what you're talking about. There was a novel that had a bunch of stuff in it that described the sinking of the Titanic before it actually sank.
Yeah, that's the one. The title of the novel is Futility. It was written 14 years before the Titanic sank.
Pretty crazy.
But
I know. I mean, I didn't know the name of the book, but the story was the same, right? It was just like what happened on the Titanic?
yeah,
Well, I heard it was all a hoax.
a hoax?
I heard that the stuff that matched up to the Titanic so well was actually added after it sank. A Apparently, the only thing that was the same originally was that a boat ran into an iceberg and sank.
But the novel was published in 1898, 14 years before the accident.
Like I said, that was the first print of the book.
Oh.
14 years later, the author heard about what happened to the Titanic.
No way. Okay, see, this is cool. I'm glad I chose the other option for this, because now I got the other side of it.
He figured that was his chance, you know?
That's cool. He's just like, hey, crazy lady, tone it down a bit, right? Like, I'm sorry, you know, you have your fun with these, like, tinfoil hat theories and all, but, like, let me just debunk this one before you start going all, like, you know, all in on the crazy, yeah?
He just went back and changed some stuff in his novel so that it matched the Titanic exactly.
Okay, that's good enough. I don't care anymore. Now we're leaving it like that. Fuck it. That's fine.
Really?
Really?
Oh, it doesn't match up anymore. You ruined it. You ruined it. Oh, forget it.
There's no such thing as premonitions or any of that stuff.
But, that wasn't the only book that predicted the Titanic sinking.
It wasn't?
Oh, interesting.
Yep. There were 2 other similar stories written by a man named William Thomas Stead. Both of them before the accident. One in 1886 and one in 1892. Stead wrote 2 stories that had striking similarities to the Titanic disaster. In one, 2 ships collided. Many of the passengers died because there weren't enough lifeboats. In the other, a ship collided with an iceberg and sank.
Catcher in the Rye predicted redacted. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, I'll give you that it seems a little weird, but I'm pretty sure it wasn't too uncommon for ships to hit icebergs back in the day, or even other ships.
Yeah, dude.
Right, I knew you'd say that. But what if Stead had some sort of special powers? To be more specific, what if he had the ability to do automatic writing?
What? Automatic writing? Wait, are you talking about when someone's possessed by a spirit and then they write a bunch of stuff without knowing what they're writing?
Yes.
What do you mean, yes? That stuff's a load of bull. Okay, let's say, hypothetically, that automatic writing isn't a total load. These guys still couldn't have predicted the sinking of the Titanic. When this Stead dude wrote his thing, nobody had died on the Titanic yet. So if automatic writing is about being possessed by dead people, who the hell possessed him so he could write that stuff?
That's not it.
What's not it?
Stead wasn't possessed by a spirit. He was doing the possessing.
Oh. What are you smoking?
It's fucking perfect. It's fucking perfect. What are you smoking, Dale Gribble? Oh, that's a load of hooey. I don't trust you at all, Dale. Tell you what.
William Thomas Stead was a passenger on the Titanic.
You need to quit drinking beer all day and coming up with these crackpot theories. Junpei, humor her, bro. Come on.
He just wrote down what he saw with his own eyes 20 years before it happened.
Why don't we talk about this some other time, okay?
Huh? But...
Come on, let's get back to it.
There are cans lining every shelf in here. Wooden boxes on the second row, though. There's milk in here. Milk in an iron barrel. Judging by the rust, it's probably really old. Maybe we shouldn't open it up. I don't think it'd be a pretty sight. Where's the whetstone? Did I pick up the whetstone already? I think I already did. No, I did not. Okay, yeah. Okay, let's go inside.
What if it's cold in here?
What if your girlfriend was a conspiracy nut? Would you at least play along with her? I'd hear them out here and there, of course. I don't know if like every single time they came up with something I would, but here and there. Because I mean, if you're in love with someone, you're gonna be in love with how enthusiastic they are about things. You're just gonna find it cute that they're so invested in like like just into the things that they're into, you know? You're like, oh, that's so cute, honey, how you're just, so into these theories, you know? You're gonna find it cute.
What is this place?
Are you blind? It's a freezer.
Oh, no way. That's way too cold for me. I'll freeze solid in seconds. Sorry, but I'm afraid I'll have to pass on this one. I'm going to leave the rest to you.
Oh, whoa. It's really cold in here.
Hey, you don't need to be in here. You had a fever just a little bit ago. You should stay outside. We got this.
No, I'm fine. My fever's gone now.
But...
Huh?
Lotus, she's smart. I would do the same. I mean, do you see what this woman is wearing? Fuck that, dude. Like, if all you're wearing is like that like thin piece of cloth to cover up your fucking nipples and like a skirt, fuck that. I'd steer clear of anything cold and windy. That's just me though. That's like common fucking sense at that point, just because of how you're dressed at that. You know, like that's just, yeah, that doesn't seem like it's fun at all to deal with.
No! Why did it suddenly close? Ah! The knob's frozen!
But why?
It looks like the pipe next to it broke, and...
Hey, Lotus! You're out there, right? Open the door!
What do you want? What's going on?
The door won't open! Try opening it from that side, please!
Oh, fine. If you say so. Hold on.
At least Junpei and June have jackets and hoodies, but Santa with that tank top, oof.
It's no use. It won't budge.
Yeah, and not to mention he's like a really like skinny lad. No fat to be found on that body, so he does not retain body heat at all.
You've got more people in there. You figure it out.
Look at him. He's all twiggy and like freezing because of like his clothing.
Oh.
God damn it.
Anyway, let's find a way out. If we don't get moving, we're gonna be permanent residents.
Two heads are better than none. I'm sure we'll figure something out.
Yeah, you're right. Let's just take a good look around this room, okay?
Right.
This thing's frozen solid. This pork? Yeah, seems like it. What's this thing? It looks like a tag or something. Everything's frozen in here. Doesn't look like there's anything else interesting.
Dry ice is just frozen carbon dioxide, right?
Yeah, it is.
I wonder how warm it has to get for it to turn back into gas again.
Hell if I know. How is that gonna help us anyway?
Oh, well, I figured we might be able to use it to get out of here.
Carbon dioxide sublimation point is negative 109 degrees. Any warmer than that, and it'll turn into gas. Any lower, and it becomes a solid.
Oh, how do you know that?
Despite my looks, I'm the the queen of random knowledge.
That's like me. I've said this before too. That's me whenever I'm reading stuff for the stream, and I mess up my wording. I'm just like, I always do that when I catch myself slipping.
Looks bad to mess up when you're showing off. Oh, you're so cold your mouth's going numb?
Yeah, that's right.
You're just doing that on purpose, aren't you?
Come on, guys. Don't you think that's kind of weird? I wonder why it doesn't turn into a liquid first.
Oh, yeah, see, it did seem rather odd. That's the thing there.
It is kind of weird.
But it can turn into a liquid. Carbon dioxide turns to liquid if you put it under high enough pressure. But at 1 atmosphere, normal air pressure...
It won't turn into a liquid, right?
That's right. Instead of melting, it'll do what's called sublimating and change immediately from a solid state to a gaseous one.
See, that is weird. Water's a liquid between 32 degrees and 212 degrees. So why isn't that the case for carbon dioxide?
There's a kind of ice that doesn't turn into liquid when it goes above 32 degrees.
Hmm?
Huh?
I heard about it. Its melting point is 96 degrees.
Ice with a melting point of 96 degrees?
You mean there's water that freezes at 96 degrees?
Yeah, well, you could also look at it as ice that won't melt until it's 96 degrees.
So what's this ice with a melting point of 96 degrees called?
I heard it's called Ice 9.
Ice 9?
Originally, Ice 9 was a made-up substance invented by a science fiction author. But recently, scientists have discovered that such a substance actually exists.
That still blows like my mind when you think about it. So this dude was just like, let me make this fake like organic material, and it turns out to actually be a real thing much later.
Wait, hold up.
That's kind of scary. You kind of like tinfoil hat, right? But like it kind of gets you thinking, like, what if that concept was passed down to him from like something not of this world, you know? And like it was done maybe subliminally, and he just thought he came up with the idea, right? But it wasn't his idea. Like that's a scary thought, and then that's a scary thought in of itself. Just you know, like maybe just random ideas that you have aren't actually your own. That's kind of a scary thing to think about.
So is this thing called Ice 9, or is it water?
Like I said, if the ice is over 96 degrees, it'll be liquid. If it's under that, it'll solidify. So you could think of it as a polymorph of H2O. Here, think of it like diamonds and graphite. They're both made of carbon, right? But depending on the structure of the crystallization, the hardness and structure are completely different.
Ice 9 does exist, but not in the way it was described. But yeah, it's weird as hell. Yeah, right? It's just a scary thought.
So you're saying normal water and this Ice 9 are like that?
Yup. Have you heard the story about the crystallization of glycerin? For 150 years after the discovery of glycerin, people cooled it, warmed it. They did all sorts of things to it, but whatever they did, it never crystallized. However, one day in 1920, some glycerin on its way to England by ship was discovered to have crystallized during the trip. Scientists around the world wanted to research this new crystallized form of glycerin and asked for seeds. Oh, a seed is a sample of the original crystallized substance. With a seed crystal, further crystallization of glycerin would be easy. However, something very strange happened. Not only did the glycerin encouraged by seed crystals begin to crystallize, even the samples nearby did, even though they were tightly sealed. And it didn't end there. After that day, it doesn't matter where in the world it is, all glycerin crystallizes naturally when cooled to less than 64 degrees. Before that day, no matter how glycerin was cooled, it refused to crystallize. But once the crystallization had begun, it was almost like, how do I put it? It was almost like all the glycerin in the world was communicating in some way that we can't sense. And now it's happening everywhere.
I just want to see what happens when he says was kind of annoyed.
What does that have to do with Ice 9?
What she's saying is that it's a lot like Ice 9. What happened, I mean.
A lot like? Oh, that would be bad. If water everywhere started freezing at 96 degrees, man.
It'd be the end of the world. At any rate, we're not gonna have to worry about the end of the world unless we can get out of here pretty damn quick. Alright guys, I think that's enough of that. I didn't think we'd get quite this far off topic. I mean, I know I'm kinda at fault here, but we can't be screwing around anymore. So seriously, I might go by the name Santa right now, but I didn't grow up in Iceland. I freaking hate the cold.
Wait, also, isn't that like a whole like ongoing misconception between those two regions, where people always think Iceland's the cold one, but it's Greenland, and Greenland is like the cold one, but people think of it as like a very scenic place with like tons and tons of like greenery. Like, aren't the two like backwards? And that's like kind of like the funny thing about them. Like, Iceland isn't snowy and Greenland isn't green or whatever. I always remember hearing about this, but I never looked into it to see if it's true or not.
So let's get cracking, alright? We gotta find a way out of here.
Selfish, isn't he? Ice 9 is interesting and all, but we can discuss it more once we get out of this freezer.
Okay. Give me the rope and the bottle. Dry ice is all in pieces now. Okay. I'm gonna put these pieces of dry ice in the water bottle. Yep. And let's just tie a rope on here. Look, we're done already.
Put water into the bottle with dry ice, and make sure the lid's closed. Now I just have to put this makeshift bomb on the doorknob. Alright, that's set.
Iceland is less icy than Greenland, but yeah, now Greenland's ice sheet's melting, so Iceland is becoming colder than Greenland right now. Oh, okay. So that was a common misconception, but it's eventually no longer going to be true because of global warming and all that bullshit. Greenhouse gases, yada yada yada. Okay. Well, thanks for looking into that for me.
So, what do we do now?
We just need to give it a little, tap.
Because, like, yeah, I always remember hearing about that, like, growing up and, like, in school.
The bottle's already about to pop. If we just throw a rock or something at it, it'll go off all on its own.
A small rock. Huh. A small rock. Alright, this ought to do the trick.
Ah, some dry ice, huh? Not a bad idea.
Alright, guys, stand back. Actually, we should probably hide somewhere.
Where exactly do you expect us to hide, genius?
There isn't really anywhere big enough.
Yeah, there is. Look, right here. We can hide in there. Come on, get inside, quick. Alright, here I go. 3, 4, 5.
You're counting the wrong way.
Oh, oops.
That is a really sad excuse for a joke, man.
Sorry, dude. Alright, for real this time. You guys ready?
Yes, whenever you're ready.
Just throw the damn thing.
Alright, here I go. 3, 2, 1.
Jumpy! The ice on the door! Is it gone?
Yeah, it's gone!
The blast must have shattered it.
Yes! Alright, let's see if it opens.
Hooray! We're out!
Move! Oh, god damn it! Fuck!
Well, you did just grab the grill. What did you think would happen?
I'm sorry, this is still funny to me even now. Like, I get that he's freezing, but like, yeah, what in his mind made it seem like it was a good idea to grab a grill?
Hey, where's Lotus?
Welcome back. I was starting to get tired of waiting for you guys.
What were you doing?
What do you mean, what was I doing? I was waiting.
We were gonna die!
Oh, yeah? But you didn't. So everything worked out all right, didn't it?
But what the hell?
What could she have done, though? Like, I still don't understand. I mean, I do understand why he's pissed off, because he was trapped in there. I get that. But at the same time, what the fuck could she have done from the outside when it's sealed? It's sealed. They can't get out, she can't get in. I don't get it.
Just kidding. It might not look like it, but I was really worried.
Oh, don't give me that crap!
I'm telling the truth. I mean, if you died, then I'd be in trouble too. If you died, then I'd be stuck here, and I'd die too. See? I did all I could. I even looked around to see if there was anything I could use to pry open the door, but I couldn't find anything. So, all I could do was wait. I mean, what else did you want me to do? Call the cops?
Fine.
Like, I'm not even mad about that, really.
But there's one thing I have to ask you.
What's that?
You didn't close the door, did you?
Wait, what? You think I closed the door on you? Why would I do something like that? It closed on its own. I told you before, if you die, then I die too.
Yeah, I guess so.
If she had really wanted to kill us, all she had to do was bar the door from the outside. But she didn't. Well, she didn't do anything. She's only lazy, or negligent at least, not an attempted murderer.
Well, I'm sorry. I'm sorry I doubted you.
Oh, yes, well, that's all right. As long as you understand.
Hey, no more screwing around, you two. Break time's over. Especially for you, lady. You've just been sitting on that fat ass of yours while we were freezing to death.
How rude! I was plenty busy.
Yeah. How about you put all that energy into something besides bitching? Let's go.
Guess I'll put this meat on the grill. Hey, what are you doing? What are you gonna do if the paper burns? Come on, it'll be fine. I mean, it's not like it's gonna burn right away, right? We just gotta keep an eye on it and the paper will be fine. Well, they can argue all they want. I'm gonna keep an eye on this pork. Eat it? No, you... I don't care if it's frozen. This has been there for who knows how long. Cool, looks like it's about time. I'm gonna try taking the paper out. Jumpy, be careful. Sweet of her to care, but I know what I'm... Ouch! See? I told you. Hey, what the hell are you doing? Hurry up and take the paper out. It's not coming out. This thing's frozen stiff. I can't get it out. So are we gonna have to cut the meat? Yeah, it looks that way. Alright, now that I've sharpened the knife... Yes, I cut the pork. Awesome, Junpei. Now I can cut out the paper. Okay, C plus 10 plus F. You know what C and F stand for? Corporate and finance. I thought it was clever and funny. Jesus Christ. 9, and then instead of 10 it'd be A, 11 is B, 12 is C, right? And then F is 15, I believe? Or 16, I think. So yeah, wait, 9, 10, 11, 12. Wait, yeah, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. No, it is 15. So, 12 and 15. Sorry. Yeah. So it's 12, 10, 15. This is probably what you're supposed to use to enter the password. Maybe if we put in the right number, it'll open the oven door. Junpei, maybe the note you found earlier. Yeah, I know. Do Do you know how to enter those numbers? I think E is for enter and C is for clearing. So basically, when I'm ready to submit my answer, I press E. So if I screw up, I just press C, right? Lotus nodded. Alright, let's give it a shot. So 12 plus 10 is 22, plus 15 is 37? Oops. Wait, am I not adding this right? So hold on. 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 plus 10 is 22, yeah. So then 22 plus 15 would be 37. No? Like, I did this puzzle already. But, like... hold on. Okay, sorry, hold on. Let's look in-game for the solution. Do you think the note we found in the pork wasn't a hint? Oh yeah, the voucher we found next to the plates had some letters on it. Maybe they've got something to do with it. Oh yeah, that's what the solution actually was. It's not this, it's this over here. So 9 plus 10, 19, and then A would be 10. So 29 plus 15. 34? Wait, no. Hold on. Hold on. No. 19, 29, 39, 44. Okay, got it. Right? No. Let me look at it again. Sorry. Hex isn't all that complicated when you know all of that stuff, but the pot on top of the stove, there's some ingredients around here. I could cook something up for us. Lotus, you can actually cook? Who the hell do you think I am? You better believe I know how to boil hot water and put my instant noodles. Yeah. And I could boil eggs too. Okay, yeah. No, okay, so like calculator, right? Or notepad, whatever. Note. So 9 plus 10 plus A, which is 9 would be 10 again, no? Because like 9 ABC, yeah, plus 15. So 19, 29, 29, 39, 44. Yeah, it's 44, isn't it? Or am I adding it wrong? Oh wait, no, 10. Am I adding this wrong? 10, C plus 10 plus F, then let's do that, right? Okay, no, right? So 9 is 9, right? 10 would be what? Hold on. What am I missing here, right? Because, like, again, right? 9 plus 10 plus A plus F, right? Because A, like I said, would be 10. So it'd be 9, 10, 10, 15, right? 9 plus 10 is 19. 10 plus 10, or sorry, 9 plus 10 is 19. 19 plus 10 is 29. 29 plus 15 would be 44, right? Am I missing something? And then this is C, so then 12. Oh wait, no. Oh yeah, that's right. Okay. No. I am overthinking it. So check it, right? C is 12. Let me clear this. So yeah, C is 12. And 10 would be 16, right? So 10 plus 16 plus 15. And that gets me 43. Oops. Why did I overthink that? Okay, whatever. Let's get the fuck out of there. I think it's unlocked now. You did it, Jumpy. Let's get out of here. Alright. Don't gotta tell me twice. Let's go. Yeah. We made it.
I think we've been here before.
I don't know why I overthought that, really.
The elevators are over there, so that means...
We went into the kitchen through that door and came out on this side.
That means the map was right.
Looks like.
Then let's use it to plan our next move.
Okay, large hospital room. 3, 7, and 8. And I think I need to go do 7? Yeah, 7 door after this.
Next move?
Yeah, we need to decide where to go from here, don't we?
He's right. Let's get started.
From the looks of it, there are 4 possible routes. Let's just keep it simple and call them A, B, C, and D. First, A and B.
They both seem to connect to a room that looks L-shaped.
Yeah, there were 2 doors. But they were both locked. We couldn't open them.
Now, route C. This goes all the way to the main staircase.
That means it's door 5, one of the numbered doors.
Excuse me.
Then do you think we would meet up with the other 4 after this hallway?
No, I don't think we will.
Why not?
Look, there by the stairs. See how the gate is opened? When we went into the kitchen, it was closed, but it's open now. What do you think that means?
They opened it.
Most likely.
And if we take Route C, we're going backwards.
That would be pointless.
Then that means...
Yeah.
Route D, then.
D it is.
Yup, Route D.
Down the stairs.
Then we're set.
They're D bound.
And everything looks okay here.
Let's check the next deck just to be sure.
Yeah, just like I thought. D-deck is totally underwater.
The D's wet, guys.
Just like the bottom of the central staircase.
At least the water level hasn't really changed.
Small comfort.
May as well head back to C deck.
What else is here?
There are 2 elevators over there at the top of the stairs, just like the floor above.
Hold on. These are kind of different. See? There's a card reader on the side.
Another strange mark.
Hey, look! It's Lotus's symbol.
Huh?
See? It's the woman symbol with horns on it. That seems like...
God, dude.
Ouch, 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 ouch!
What was that about the mark again?
Nothing.
I
This
swear.
is a Mercury symbol.
They spare no time clowning on her, calling her old or like mean. It's like, well, fuck. Of course she's gonna get snappy and sassy when you guys just keep trying to like clown on her.
The horns symbolize the wings on Hermes' staff.
Hermes, herpes, whatever.
Tch.
If we can't get this thing to work, these elevators aren't going anywhere.
In other words, we need a key card with the Mercury symbol on it.
They tried to hit on her, but it failed.
Probably.
I guess we can't get on then. Let's just disregard the elevators for now.
How about this hallway on the left?
Whoa, there's so many doors.
Damn it. If we try and search all these, the sun's gonna go down before we've done half of them.
I think the sun already set.
I have a feeling this ship is the only thing that's going to be going down anytime soon.
That's even worse.
Well, we can come back to this hallway later. Let's check the hallway on the other side, shall we?
Time to head back to the stairs.
And now the right hallway.
There are doors here too. Well, I guess it's just 4 this time.
Let's open them.
All right, let's start with this one. Huh, it isn't locked. I'm going to open it. What?
What the hell is this? This place is huge.
Oh, there are beds everywhere.
Is this a hospital?
Ding, ding, ding.
It definitely has the smell.
Could be. I see medicine cabinets and surgical tools.
Hey, look there. The 4 doors at the end.
3 blank 7 8.
The left door says 3. The second door is blank, but the third has a 7.
That's the one we want to go through.
And the rightmost door is 8. There's no doubt. They're numbered doors.
Why is the second door blank? That seems kind of strange, don't you think?
No point worrying about it right now. Let's see if these will open first.
Yes, that sounds like a good plan.
Oh, it's no use.
Well, of course. If it was that easy to open these doors, what would be the point of the notary game? We have to activate the red, or the numbered doors won't... Wait a minute.
What's wrong?
Look, the display on the red. There's nothing on it.
Huh?
Don't you remember? The red at the central staircase? If no one was inside, it said vacant.
Oh yeah, you're right.
But this one,
There's nothing on it.
right?
I wonder if it's broken.
Only one way to find out.
It's not responding.
How about the red on door 7? And door 3?
None of them are working.
What does it mean?
I knew it. They're broken. Zero sure sucks at maintenance.
No, that's impossible. You really think Zero, who prepared all of this, would make such a stupid, simple mistake?
Maybe, but that doesn't explain why this thing ain't working.
I believe the bottom of the device has been removed.
Hey, there's our boy. We know he ain't dead.
Snake! Ace! Clover! 7!
How did you guys...
The MVP. It's the boy, man.
How did you end
It's
up
our
here?
man, boys.
That's my line?
Perhaps we should exchange information.
It sounds like when Ace says that, they just had a fucking car accident.
There you have it. Our half of the story.
It's like, oh no. I'm sorry about bumping into you. I didn't mean to rear end you, of course. That was not my intention. Perhaps we should exchange information and let our insurance handle things. Everyone lighting up when they hear Ace. I know, right?
Okay, let me see if I got all this straight. When you guys got here, the bases for the Reds were
Snake.
already gone.
I thought you meant like everyone else was enthusiastic in this situation here. Us though, we out here hating on Ace because fuck Ace. Me and my homies hate Ace. How did you like mess that up that badly though? That was a big typo. That's not even the same word remotely. Nah, in this household we shit on Ace.
And you looked all over this room, but you couldn't find anything.
So you figured that there might be something in the hallway with all the doors.
So you went and had a look?
Yeah.
And while you were looking around, you heard voices.
Uh-huh.
Oh, you just saw him pop up and you typed it in. Oh, no, I do that all the time. Like, if I'm reading something and I see, like, another person that's unrelated to it, I'll say that person's name instead. Or vice versa. So I totally get that. That happens to me all the time. I hate when that happens.
So you followed the voices and came back here.
Indeed. And that was how we found you.
Why don't we check those 3 reds again, just in case?
You're right. Huh. There's a long, thin gap on the bottom. I think it's a slot for something. Probably electronic.
Well, this isn't good.
So you know what I think? I think the reds operate like with a battery pack. And I think that's the parts that are missing. Because he said long and thin, right? I mean, they do make battery packs that are long and thin. If you like open up your Switch, if you open up your cell phone, if you open up like your Pro controller, things of that nature, they have long and thin batteries. Most laptops as well.
If the red is inactive, we can't keep going.
I just assumed it was like a slot to put like the main like circuit board or something, but I think it's more practical that it's a battery that just slots in and out.
Well, what about that hallway over there? Isn't there anywhere else we can go?
No, there isn't. There are plenty more hospital rooms, but nothing else.
Hospital rooms. That's what's behind all those doors?
Yes. There are a number of individual rooms in addition to this large one.
There was a door at the end of the hallway, but it was locked.
There was an astrological symbol engraved near the keyhole, however. I was able to get a good feel of it. I believe it was the symbol of Jupiter.
Not again. Those goddamn things are everywhere.
I wonder what they all mean.
While we're asking what things mean, what's the deal with this room? I mean, I thought this was a cruise ship, but I can't imagine a cruise ship would have a hospital like this.
Well, I figure it's probably a hospital ship.
Huh.
Chances are it's the Gigantic.
Yeah, there you go with the dumb name. Oh man, why can't we just keep it as the Olympic or whatever? It makes more sense and it's not as stupid because it's not a stupid made up stupid name. 7, I love you, man, but that's a stupid name, okay? I can't get over the Gigantic.
The Gigantic?
It's a gigantically stupid name for this stupid ship that we're trapped on.
What is this Gigantic?
The Gigantic. She was a sister ship to the Titanic, built in the early 20th century. Actually, the Titanic had 2 sister ships, and they looked exactly the same.
Yeah, the Olympic and the Oceanic, I think, were the ones I just looked up earlier.
The Gigantic was said to be one of them.
No, stop with your fake history. Stop being a historical revisionist. Please.
They intended to make her a passenger liner like the Titanic, but World War I began soon after the ship launched. The British Navy took her over and made her a hospital ship. At some point during the war, the Gigantic was damaged by a German mine in the Aegean Sea. She ran aground afterwards, so she didn't end up sunk. What happened to her after that? One theory going around is that a man named Lord Gourdane bought her. Seemed like he'd been one of the few to survive the Titanic sinking. That trauma turned him into some kind of obsessive collector of all things related to the Titanic. Soon enough, the guy wanted the Titanic itself. Which was impossible, of course. It's stuck at the bottom of the Atlantic Ocean. But the Gigantic wasn't. And seeing as she was identical...
So you're saying this Lord Gourdane bought this ship?
Yeah, at least I think I am.
That's impossible. No way we're in some boat that's almost 100 years old.
Pipe down, just pay attention. What, that's it? Well, have you got any proof?
Proof?
Proof that this ship is really the Gigantic.
Well, this ship's got stuff that's like the Titanic and a hospital ship. So, I just figured...
Oh, for goodness. Don't tell me that's your only reason.
No, I've got more.
Like?
Well, I mean, I don't know.
I guess your memory isn't back yet, is it?
Yeah, sorry about that.
Hey, whoa, wait a minute. Memory isn't back?
Yeah, they all looked at him weird.
Your point being?
Wait, was I the only one that didn't know?
Yeah, because he told them all before they got there.
Why?
Oh, yeah, I guess I didn't tell you, huh? I told the rest of them before we ran into you on the stairs. I told them I couldn't remember a damn thing from before I woke up.
What?
But hey, I remembered for him. He's a
A
cop.
bell.
He's a cop and a good one.
It sounds like the clock in the main stairway. 10, 11, 12. Huh, 12.
It's midnight.
Then we've still got 6 hours left, right?
We don't have any time to screw around. Let's get going. We gotta find the missing parts for the Reds.
What do you mean, find? How on earth do you propose we do that?
We've looked everywhere in this room. That only leaves one place to look.
One?
Well, not just one.
I guess that's not really right.
Wait, don't tell me you mean we need to search all of the other rooms.
Don't freak out. We've already searched 4 of them.
4 rooms?
We just have to split up the rest between the 8 of us. If each of us can do 6 rooms apiece, we'll have the other 48 rooms cleared in no time.
There are 48 other rooms?
Maybe?
I don't know.
All right, so everyone knows which area they're searching?
Yeah.
Yes!
We'll all meet up when the clock goes off again. How about in that room with all the beds?
Yeah, sounds straightforward enough.
I'll shout if I find any of the components we need.
I hope we can find them within the time limit.
If we can't, then we'll just have to come up with another plan.
Right. Then let's do this.
And from this point forward is the last time we're gonna see Snake.
It's 1. I better get back to the others. Huh? What are they doing over there? What happened, guys?
Jumpy, look!
Vacant? Come on, guys. Who was it? I thought we were supposed to yell if we found it.
Well,
What the hell? What is up with you guys?
Well, that's the thing. We don't know.
You don't know?
When I got back, it was already like this. There was no one else here. That means I was the first one back, but the missing parts were already back in the red.
What? Let me see. You're right. It's in there. What about the other 2?
They're the same.
Let me take a look. It's just as you said. All right, I just want to be sure here. Nobody has any idea what the hell happened here, right?
Correct.
none.
Huh. Wait a minute. Where's Snake? Does that mean that he found them?
I've no idea. There's nothing to suggest it, but nothing to suggest he didn't either.
I don't suppose we'll know until we can ask him in person.
Well, whatever he did or didn't do, he's pretty damn late. What the hell is he up to?
Maybe he's lost.
Yeah, well, that seems likely. Dude can't see. I don't know how he gets around in the first place.
Oh, here we go.
No! That's impossible! Yeah, my brother's blind, but he's got really great hearing. He can get around as well as anyone who can see. So he couldn't get lost. That's impossible. I'm gonna go look for him.
Hey, hold on, Clover. Wait! Well, that didn't work. Damn it. What should we do now?
Well, the red is working now.
No! We're not leaving two people behind! We should go look for them!
Oh man, this ain't good.
Oh, yes, what an excellent idea. We just wasted a bunch of time looking for some piece of electronic junk. Now let's waste some more by looking for a couple of idiots.
Then remain here if you feel you must, but there's no time. We've only 5 hours left.
Let's split up.
All right, I'll take this direction.
Then I shall look that way.
I'll be over here.
Let's see you all later.
All right, we should go too.
Yes, but where should
Where
Let's
should we
see.
start?
Oh, what about the first class cabin on B deck?
Okay, let's go, Jumpy.
And then that's where we find,
Are you all right? Look, I know you're really worried, but...
Alone. Alone.
Hmm?
Alone. I said leave me alone! You're so annoying! Just go away and leave me alone! Just looking at you guys is pissing me off! Go away, okay? Just go somewhere else! Stop bothering me! Why are you still here? Did you hear me? Huh? Fine, forget it. If you aren't gonna leave, then I'll just...
All right, let's go, June.
Yeah.
We really need to find Snake, for Clover's sake.
hold on. I'm like thinking here, cause like I get it, right? But like maybe the reason why Clover goes fucking nuts is because she had planned to kill Snake. Like, I don't know why this just suddenly came to mind, right? But I don't think so. I'm going to believe otherwise. But in order to humor that thought, right? Let's do the math. 2 and 4 is 6. We would need it would have to be 2, 4, and 6. So June would be her accomplice? Nah, I don't know. It doesn't add up because she's been with me the whole time. It would be 2, 4, 6, right? Because 2 plus 4 is 6, 6 plus 6 is 12, 1 plus 2 is 3.
So, where do you think we should go next?
And this is without using the 9 bracelet. Of course.
How about the casino?
Let's go take a look.
Hey, what do you think you're doing?
You know what? And I never actually heard Lotus out, I don't think.
Isn't it obvious?
Or
I'm looking for
agreed
Snake.
I'm just not
or
seeing
agreed
it.
to like go with her plan. Let's see what happens if I do.
Really? Maybe you need to look harder.
I don't think that's the problem.
Oh, by the way, I've got a proposal for you two. Care to hear it?
So 8 plus 5 is 13. 8 plus 3 is 4. 4 plus 6 is 10.
What is it?
Well, I don't like to beat around the bush, so I'll get right to it. Why don't we team up?
Team up?
Yeah. What? You need me to explain it to you? I'm saying, why don't we go through a numbered door?
Even if we wanted to, that's impossible.
Why?
Jumpy's bracelet number is 5, mine is 6, and yours is 8. Our digital route would be 1, but there's no number 1 door in the large hospital room. The only doors there are 3, 7, and 8.
Then we add another person.
Huh?
Who?
What? Isn't that easy? 7.
Oh, if we add 7, 5 plus 6 plus 8 plus 7 equals 26.
2 plus 6 is 8.
The digital root of 26, 2 plus 6 equals 8.
Oh, okay. So if I had agreed, then we would go through door 8. I don't want to go through door 8.
Wait a minute. What about the other 4? Ace, Snake, Santa, and Clover.
So 1 plus 2 plus 4. Oh, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. So 3, 3, 6. 6 plus 4. 10.
Well, why don't you add them up?
1 plus 2 plus 3 plus 4 equals 10, and 1 plus 0 equals 1. The digital root for those 4 would be 1.
That's right.
And you know the number 1 door isn't in the big hospital room, right?
Of course I know that.
No! Are you saying you'd leave them behind?
Of course not. What kind of woman do you think I am? Once we get off the ship, we could come back and rescue them, couldn't we? Then we wouldn't really be leaving them behind.
Don't try to lie to us. I don't think you'd do anything of the sort.
Really? Why do you think that?
You remember, don't you? We have less than 5 hours left. Even if we manage to escape, there's no way we could come back to rescue them in less than 5 hours.
Well, you never know until you try.
No, you're not thinking this through. Even if we brought 7 with us, we wouldn't be able to get off the ship. The 4 of us couldn't open door 9. It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that carries a 9.
Yeah, that's right. The digital root for the 4 of us would be 8, so we'd have to add Ace to make 9.
Actually, though, right? Thinking back to the whole snake thing, I did say earlier that when everyone split up to go look through all those 48 or so rooms, that was the last time everybody saw Snake, Junpei included. That also means possibly June went off to go and look through those other doors as well, so she could have easily been an accomplice for the fake snake scenario with Clover. But I don't think she would confuse her brother. She's the one that tells us all these details about the fake arm and all the other things. So I really doubt that she did it. June would probably be the only one that would do it with some sort of ulterior motive. But Clover would know because she would have been there to open the door with them. So I don't know. Like it doesn't add up. I don't think it's a viable theory. So that's why I'm just gonna dismiss it.
That's right.
All right, thank you, Junpei.
Unless we bring Ace too, we'll be stuck.
Oh. Well, that's unfortunate.
Unfortunate? That's all you have to say?
Well, let's try and find another way, okay? A way to get out of here with all 8 of us.
That's impossible. Are you being serious? And you do know that only 5 people, at most, can go through one of the numbered doors, right? The number 9 isn't going to be an exception to that rule. Regardless, at least 3 people will get left behind.
Huh?
Yeah, I guess that makes sense. No. Wait just a second. You're skipping over a really big detail. Is that really okay? That means 3 people will die in the end. Are you okay with that? That's just...
Do you think I could have a moment alone? There are some things I need to think about.
That didn't turn out to be a very pleasant conversation.
Yeah. Well, regardless, let's just focus on finding Snake for now, okay?
Yes, you're right. We can think about those other things later.
Yeah. All right. Where should we go next? Hey, why don't we go back to the big hospital room?
Sure, let's go.
Hey, wait. That's... Santa? What are you doing?
What? You can't tell? I'm checking out the red.
Why? Is there something bothering you?
What? It's not bothering you?
Huh?
The guts of this red. Why wouldn't you wonder who the hell put it back in here?
Yeah, that's true. Well, I'm curious too, but
Who do you think did it?
I don't know.
Well, what about you, Junpei? Who do you think fixed this thing for us?
I'm gonna go 0 again on that.
I think it was probably 0.
Why?
Isn't that obvious? He's the guy who set this whole thing up.
You don't think that should mean the opposite? Seems to me like that means he didn't do it. I mean, who do you think took that stuff out in the first place?
Probably 0.
Yeah, exactly. And why the hell would he put him back in after he'd taken them out himself? It just doesn't make sense. Why do all that work?
Yeah, I guess that makes sense.
So, what happened then? Who put that stuff back in the Reds?
So, in other words, one of us is the person who fixed the red.
Bingo, we have a winner.
But that can mean the same thing.
But if that's true, then the person who did it doesn't want the rest of us to know that they fixed it.
Yeah,
But why?
no idea. Maybe if they come clean on that, it means we'd find out something else. Something bad.
Something bad?
Dunno. But whatever it is, it's gotta be worth hiding. Of course, it could have something to do with Snake's disappearance.
You think maybe they did something to Snake?
Yeah. Look, if you trust anybody in this game, you're gonna lose. You've gotta be careful. The person you trust the most could turn out to be the one who stabs you in the back.
And that's that, I guess.
All right, let's get through this last
Snake hasn't
fucking
been
door,
anywhere
yeah?
we've searched. And we can't keep looking for him. Wherever he is, it's not here. We need to get moving.
We don't got a choice. Lotus is right. We're not going to find Snake. There's a problem, though. We've got to figure out who's going to go through which door.
Yes, I have a proposal. Why don't we decide on one person to sacrifice?
Sacrifice?
Well, perhaps that's a bit of a harsh word, but yes, you've all figured it out by now, haven't you? We can't all make it through those doors. If we split into 2 teams of 4 and 3 people respectively, then 3 people will be left behind. If we split into 2 teams of 5 and 2 people respectively, then 2 people will be left behind. But if we split into 2 groups of 3 and leave 1 person out, then only 1 person will be left behind.
Leaving behind 3 people with 2 teams of 4 and 3. Let's just streamline this by saying
Then you're saying we got to decide who's going to stay behind.
Yes, we do. Given our circumstances, it's logically and morally the best solution. If the other 6 are to survive, then 1 person has to sacrifice themselves.
No, that's too cruel!
What's so cruel about it?
To just sacrifice someone like that?
Then what's your plan? Maybe we should sacrifice 2 people instead of just 1.
That's not what I meant! We shouldn't sacrifice anyone!
we shouldn't, but it's not like we have much of a choice, and in the end it doesn't even matter, so...
I told you, that's impossible. Wake up.
Whoa, calm down, you two. Look, what Lotus is trying to say is you should aim to bring the greatest amount of happiness to the greatest amount of people, right?
Exactly. That's how democracy works. And for that reason, I think the only fair way to decide who will be sacrificed is through a vote. What do you think?
No! That's terrible!
I'm not asking you. Shut up. What about you, Santa?
That still cracks me up. I'm not asking you, shut up.
Me? Well, I agree.
All right, that's 1 vote for. Counting mine, that's 2. 7.
I can't say I agree with you, but we don't exactly have a choice. If we don't do something, we're all gonna die.
Oh, glad to see you get it. If I can get 1 more vote, then it's decided. What about you, Clover? Hey, Clover. Your brother has to be behind one of the numbered doors. We've searched everywhere, but we didn't find him. Doesn't that mean he has to have gone through one of them somehow? Let's go look for him together, okay? If we sacrifice 1 person, then we can go look for him. You agree with me, right?
Okay.
The motion carries. Now, let's start a vote to...
That won't be necessary.
Good. If only you actually died.
I will stay. That should solve our problem, yes?
Ace, what are you saying? No, you can't do that. That won't solve anything.
June, I'm afraid you may have misunderstood me. I said I would stay, but I never said I would sacrifice myself.
Huh?
I trust you. Each and every one of you.
Bye, bitch.
I believe you'll come back for me.
No. Do not come back for this man.
Whoa. There's optimistic, and then there's just nuts. Those doors only go one way. You go in, you don't come out.
But we all know that's bullshit. They always wrap around. And we can always travel through them, especially because you guys cheated the game and just put stuff to keep the doors open.
If we go through them.
You won't be able to return, correct?
Yeah.
True, but that will not be the case once you've escaped from the ship.
What?
Please, I beg you. Once you've escaped, come back and rescue me. Ideally, within the time limit Zero has given us.
No, that's ridiculous. There's no way we could get back in time. We've only got 5 hours left. We don't even know where the hell we are. How on earth are we gonna find someone to come and rescue you?
Then, perhaps you would prefer to stay instead of me? Or perhaps you would be willing to leave June behind? You see, there's no other choice. Then I see we've come to our conclusion. Go on. Don't worry yourselves about me. Go, quickly.
Let's accept his kind offer then.
I feel like Lotus deep down just knows about him and she's like, fuck this guy.
Good. I think this is the best for me.
Yeah, we don't want you around, asshole.
Perhaps I'll be able to take a nap.
Take a long fucking dirt nap, please.
It may be my age, but I get tired so easily these days.
Well, what are you waiting for? We're wasting time. Why don't we hurry it up?
You're right. We should get going. That's all we can do right now.
7.
Seriously. Honestly, I was getting kind of sick of listening to you guys talk.
You too, Santa?
I have to find my brother.
Wait, all of you. Let's just calm down and think about this. There has to be a way to get everyone out. There has to be. Right, Jumpy? Say something.
Yeah, let's think. There's gotta be another way.
Fine. Forget about it. I'll figure it out on my own. Ace! Come on, Ace. Please stand up. You can't give up yet.
No, I take drug.
We just have to sit down together and think about this. We'll figure out a way that we can all get out of here.
Shh. I sleep. Drug. Stop.
Ace! What happened? Ace, say something.
I'm all right.
How are you all right?
This.
A syringe? Soparil beta. What does this do? Did you use this?
Yes. It's just anesthetic. I'll be fine.
Anesthetic?
I found it earlier. While we were searching the hospital rooms, I thought it might be useful.
Later.
I didn't think I'd be using it on myself.
Why did you do this?
Didn't I tell you? I'd like to take a nap. I really am. Very tired.
Ace.
Is there something you want to say? I just like to sleep a little. Could you keep it down?
No, don't, Ace. Don't fall asleep.
You feel warm.
Yeah, stop it.
So comfortable.
Stop it.
I think I'll have a nice dream.
No.
Ace! Ace!
Let's get him up on a bed.
Well, we really don't have a choice now. We can't let his sacrifice go to waste, right?
Like you even mean that.
You say something?
No, nothing.
Yeah, but we're not done choosing yet, are we?
Huh?
Well, we haven't decided who's going in what door.
Oh, yes. Yes, that's true.
Enough of this screwing around. Let's decide. You first, Lotus. Which door do you want?
I want door number 8. It's the same number as my bracelet number.
Got it. You're 8. You're next, 7. Which one do you want?
I'll take 7. I can't get along with that old lady.
What? What did you just say?
Who, me? I didn't say nothing.
Oh, you're gonna get it next time.
All right, who's next?
Always, dude, always just ragging on her. She doesn't look old at all.
Junpei, which door do you want?
Like, these dudes are tripping. All of them.
I think I'm gonna go with door 7.
Okay, 7 it is.
Yeah.
All right then. That means June's got to go through 8.
What? Why?
What?
If the 6 of us are gonna keep going without leaving anyone behind, there are only 3 ways we can do it. Have 3, 5, and 8 go through 7, and 4, 6, and 7 go through 8. 4, 5, and 7 go through 7, and 3, 6, and 8 go through 8. Or 3, 6, and 7 go through 7, and 4, 5, and 8 get 8. There are no other combinations. In other words, 3 and 4 and 7 and 8 can never go through the same doors. You get it now?
Oh no, you're saying we aren't gonna see each other again for a long time.
Hey, come on. You're making it sound like we're never gonna see each other again. We gotta split up, but only for a while. This is just like when we went into the 4 and 5 doors, remember? We got split up then too, but we all met back up. I'll bet 7 and 8 are just like that.
You mean they're connected somewhere?
Yeah, probably.
Probably.
Yeah, I'm sure they're gonna connect somewhere.
Why? What makes you think so?
If they don't, then neither team can get through door 9. In other words, the game would end right here. Zero's been on top of his shit so far. I don't think he'd blow it now. I'm damn sure that son of a bitch wants to have his fun as long as possible. He's not gonna end this game until we get through the 9 door.
Everything's gonna be fine. We're gonna see each other again. I promise.
Yes. Promise?
You guys are done, right? Anyway, that's pretty much it. Clover and I will both go into separate groups. I figure I'll take 8 and Clover can take 7. Any problems with that, Clover?
Whatever.
All right, we're ready to go then.
Okay, so then after 7, we go through 1, right? Yeah.
Let's move.
Oh, we're getting there though.
You guys ready?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's
Okay.
go.
Let's go.
It's open.
Let's do this!
Hurry!
And this is gonna be the last instance of Clover being enthusiastic and possibly happy.
June.
And, you know, like having some like emotion in her voice that isn't just sadness.
Jumpy.
What the hell are you doing, Junpei? Only 81 seconds left. No time to waste, guys. Let's get moving.
Right
Look,
there.
the door on the left. I can see the dead.
Out of context, that sounds not that. Out of context, what Clover said sounds really weird. Look over there by the door. I can see the dead. Out of context, that sounds weird. Just like how that sounds weird out of context. And this too.
It stopped. It stopped. This is the second time we've gone through one of these numbered doors, but whew, you never really get used to it.
I would have thought a guy your size would have bigger balls than that.
You know what's kind of crazy now that I just kind of like got back to thinking about it? You know those like escape rooms, right? That got popular like a couple years back, several years back, I guess at this point now. I just remembered that like years back, like around the time when like they were like at an all-time high in popularity, there was actually a Zero escape room. Like, I don't know if it was an official thing, but I remember seeing a lot of like advertising for it, and it was a Zero escape themed escape room. Damn, that would have been fucking cool to have gone to. Fuck. I wasn't into the series at the time though. But like, damn, dude, I missed out. I could have gone to that. That would have been really fun. Have some friends go with me, that would have been really cool. Yeah, like I've never done an escape room thing, and I totally would like to do that at least once. It would have been really fun to have done a Zero Escape themed escape room.
What? What the hell did you just say? Say it again! I dare you!
That's actually how I kind of like heard about this series, because I was like, what the hell is an escape room? And then like that got me to look into what that is. But then I also looked into this, and I'm like, oh, okay, cool. This sounds interesting. And then here we are, to this day now, finally seeing what this series is about, and of course liking it, because I mean I've gotten to this point now.
You have no...
Your internet got disconnected for a bit. You want to be drugged, then have a bracelet and bomb inside of you?
You want to die?
I'd like to see you try.
Well, it's all right, man. You haven't really missed out on too much. We're kind of just retracing our steps to get the true ending. Oh, so that's what you missed out on. It's just because I remembered all of a sudden that like back when like those escape rooms were all the rage, I remember seeing lots of advertising for a Zero Escape themed escape room, and that's when I brought it up, because I'm like, oh yeah, that's actually how I first heard about this series, but I never really looked into it further until like recently, and that's why I'm playing it now, right? But like I was saying, how like that would have been really cool to have gone to that had I known what it was, because I kind of just like glanced over at it and I'm like, oh, that's an interesting concept, and that's just where it stayed. And like I don't know if it's an official one or not, but it was for sure Zero Escape themed though. Like it said that. Like I think this was back when I used to use Facebook, and I don't really use Facebook anymore. Like I have Messenger installed to talk to friends, but that's about it. I don't log in to my Facebook profile otherwise. I don't go on Facebook and do anything there, but I remember seeing it. Like there was a Facebook page specifically for it. Like it was like a local thing in my community apparently, or like driving distance in the very least. And it was a Zero Escape room. And I'm like, wow, that sounds cool. But like, yeah, I mean, I would have loved to have done that at least once. It would have been a fun thing to do with friends. And that's why Liz was just like, I want to be drugged and then have a bracelet and bomb inside of me.
You fucking brat. All right, let's go.
Hey, calm down, guys. This isn't the time for this. It's not going to do us any good.
That's what happened right now. That was weird. It just like interrupted Clover's like little like animation there. She was just going like,
Wait here for a minute, all right? I'm gonna go see if there are any other doors. We just came through this door. And of course it's shut tight. There's a short hallway on the left here, and an iron wall. I doubt I can get through it.
This door's the only option we've got, right?
Yeah, looks like it.
Hey, something's written on the door on that iron plate.
It says operating room. If this thing's telling the truth, there could be body parts inside here.
Well, this is probably not going to be pleasant.
Well, there's no point to standing around. Might as well go in and see what's waiting for us. What's wrong?
No, it's nothing. Let's just go. Huh?
What the hell is this?
Why don't we take a look?
Hey, Clover!
And then she got scared of a mannequin.
What?
Clover! Hey, what's wrong?
What the hell is this?
Is this a corpse?
We should probably take a closer look.
Yeah.
This is...
What the hell? That's just a huge doll or something.
A doll? You're right. It's only a doll. Man, it really scared me.
Well, I guess it would have been weird if you actually had any balls.
Shut it! Don't you start with me, fatty.
Oh, what's this? You want a piece of me, short stuff?
Yeah, bring it on, you whale!
Hey, guys, not again, okay? Seriously, knock it off.
I like how Junpei has to go and babysit these fucking people because 7 can't handle being around Clover. They act like children.
Jeez.
I guess their personalities are just very similar, so that causes a lot of friction between the two of them.
Anyway, it looks like he's got something the two of you could stand to have a little more of. I'm talking about a heart.
Huh? Oh, this? You mean on his chest?
Yeah,
Why would there be a heart in a doll?
I don't think it's a doll.
You think maybe it's like a medical mannequin or something?
Or maybe it's got more personal uses?
God damn it, 7. I forgot he says that.
Anyway, how about we take a look around this place? Let's go.
Okay.
Sure thing.
Yandere dev moment. Oh yeah, didn't he like, cause he's using like a live 2D thing, right? And he's like streaming as like an idol, but like, isn't that idol based off of his fucking like actual sex doll? Since you did mention that, I think you were the one that showed me that, as a matter of fact. He's using ripped VTuber models. Right, but I'm saying like in terms of like the hair and like the face and all of that, didn't he like design it to be like based off of his sex doll that he bought? I'm just making sure, because I remember that there was something that happened last time where I couldn't pick up a thing or something, or I just failed to pick up a thing. What's this thing? It's got these short iron legs. Maybe it's a heater? There's nothing inside it. Now that you mention it, one of them did look like it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I totally remember you kind of like posting stuff related to that, though. That's why I thought you were the one that showed me that, and like I kind of like made the connections based off of that. But like, yeah, that's fucking pathetic, right? Like, Jesus Christ. Maybe you're supposed to heat something like that gauze to kill the bacteria? There's a boiling thingy over there. There's nothing on the litter in the drawers. A thing for boiling tools to sterilize them. There's nothing in the drawer. There are a whole bunch of bottles on the shelves. They all look like medicine. They've got labels, but they're all big medical words I don't understand. The drawer's empty. Yeah, nothing there. An internal organ, specifically a lung. Let's try cutting this organ with a scalpel. There's a key in this organ. Found a key in an internal organ. Cool, it's unlocked. Some kind of medical record? Yeah. You know, it's funny, because I remember I think I solved this without having to use the medical chart. Now that I think about it. And I don't have the liquid yet, so let's go to the other room. Awesome, it's unlocked. Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. There's nothing else in here, right? And carbon dioxide. Okay.
You think we should go back?
Yeah, I think that's probably best. Hey, Seven, what's up?
Oh, well,
Is that a medicine bottle?
I got curious about it. Here.
Ethylene diamine tartrate?
Yeah, that's right. It's EDT.
What kind of medicine is that?
It's not medicine. I think it's an industrial strength detergent.
Why would they have something like that here?
Well, probably to clean stuff up.
Clean what up?
Fuck if I know. Still, it looks like it's cleaned my brain up.
Wait, you remember something?
Yeah. Well, I remember a story about EDT. Happened about 50 years ago. There was this factory somewhere in America making big old EDT crystals. They were making it to sell as an industrial strength cleaner, like I told you before. But a year after the factory started up, something strange started happening with the crystals they were building. Water molecules started attaching themselves to the EDT crystals. This made them into a sort of mutation of the original crystals, called a hydrate. Once the crystals turn into a hydrate, though, it's useless as a cleaner. Factory had to just dump the crystals. As a hydrate, they were useless. But it didn't end there. After that day, the same thing started happening in EDT factories everywhere, even ones nowhere near that first American factory.
So it's the same thing as the other thing that we were told about in terms of the crystallization.
They'd been making crystals the same way, with the same materials and the same equipment and environment. But now, all of a sudden, every single crystal they formed turned into a hydrate. In fact, ever since that day, no factory anywhere has been able to make a pure EDT crystal. Even in EDT research done years before, they'd never gotten a hydrate. But after it happened at the first factory, it just spread. It was like, man, how do you say it?
Like the molecules were communicating with one another, transmitting information in a way humans couldn't perceive. This phenomena spread throughout the world, right?
Yeah, that's it exactly. But how did you know?
I heard another story, kind of like that one.
When?
In the freezer.
What? The freezer?
Yeah, June told me.
Ice that doesn't melt at room temperature, huh?
That sounds familiar?
Hold on.
Yeah, hold up. I feel like I can remember something. It's right there.
Do you?
You know about Ice 9, I think is what we're supposed to do.
Do you know about Ice 9?
Ice 9? Ice 9. Ice 9. Ice, ice, ice.
Ice, ice, baby.
That's it. I remember now. That woman, she's on this boat.
Whoa.
That woman?
Alice!
Okay. That scared me. Uh-huh.
Who's Alice?
Why did it change layouts, by the way? Oh, thank God.
Come on, the woman who won't melt at room temperature.
So I could have this screen or that. I definitely prefer this one.
Huh?
You know how the Titanic sank on April 15th, 1912, right?
Yeah, more than 1,500 people died. Worst maritime accident in history. What about it?
Did you hear about the boat that was sent to collect the dead bodies?
I think that was the RMS Carpathia, right?
Is that real? Let's look it up. RMS Carpathia. The RMS Carpathia was Cunard Line transatlantic passenger steamship built by Swan Hunter and Wigham Richardson in the shipyard in Newcastle upon Tyne, England. Carpathia had her maiden voyage in 1903 from Liverpool to Boston and continued on this route before being transferred to the Mediterranean service in 1904. Yeah, RMS Carpathia. 12 facts about the ship that saved Titanic's passengers, I'm going to assume. Survivors.
It was a cruise liner, just like the Titanic.
No, that was the ship that picked up the survivors. The ship that collected the dead bodies was the CS McKay Bennett.
Is that also real? Let's look at that, right? CS being cruise ship. CS McKay Bennett. Oh, yeah. The CS McKay Bennett. Oh, cable ship. CS is cable ship. Cable repair ship registered in London, England, owned by the Commercial Cable Company. The ship is remembered for being the ship that recovered majority of the bodies of the victims of the Titanic sinking. That's grim.
The McKay Bennett showed up on April 17th, 2 days after the accident. It set out from Halifax, a port in Canada, and recovered 306 bodies.
God damn. Out of like the total amount of dead people, they were only able to find 306 bodies. Like, that's beyond sad, right? Imagine like you had family out there going on a cruise one day and you hear about the ship that they went on sinking, and then it fucking, like, you don't even get to see them anymore. Like, they're just actually gone, sunk to the bottom of the sea. You can't even like have a proper funeral service, you know? That's pretty fucked up, dude.
The Atlantic that far north was really cold. It would have to be for there to be icebergs and stuff. Anyway, the bodies they pulled out of the water were frozen solid.
This isn't a very nice story. So, what happened next?
Yeah, right? Not a nice story at all.
Well, they say the McKay Bennett recovered something more than just dead bodies. There were various bits of stuff floating around in the water. Things the drowned had carried with them, or stuff that dislodged as the ship sank. One of the things they found was a coffin.
A coffin?
Oh, shit.
Yeah, a wooden one. The craftsman who made it must have been pretty skilled.
You know what? This is a lot like how fucking Phantom Pain ends and how it transitions into fucking Stardust Crusaders. Like, really? This is actually kind of fucking terrifying. Dio was the coffin in the Titanic. So... Let me do this. I'm probably going to get the fucking stream copyright struck. Oh well.
It wasn't just a wooden coffin. It was all wood, no nails, no reinforcements, no gaps in the wood anywhere. The thing was airtight. The crew got pretty curious about what might be inside it and opened it up. I had to get a wedge and hammer it open. It was so well made. Inside, they found a woman. Or, I guess you should say, they found the dead body of a woman.
That actually fucking went so well with this. What the fuck, dude? Why did that go so well with this? What the fuck? Why did that go so well with this? Yeah, this is a Japanese game.
Her hair was thick and black, and her skin rich brown with no blemishes or signs of decomposition.
Holy shit, why did that go so perfectly with it, though?
They say that she looked gorgeous, like a goddess.
But that's funny. So you're saying in VLR there's a character named Dio?
She was obviously dead, but everyone who looked at her said she just looked like she was sleeping. Her skin was so lifelike, she looked like she might wake up any minute. And she didn't, though. Like the rest of the bodies they found, she was frozen solid. Eventually, the McKay-Bennett finished searching and returned to Halifax. The 306 bodies were unloaded and taken ashore. However, it was warm enough that they began to thaw. They say that the stink was horrible. But there was one body that didn't thaw. And that was...
The girl in the coffin.
That's right. Everybody thought for sure that she'd melt and start to rot like the rest of them eventually.
He kind of looks like Avery from Sword and Shield, but a little less gay. I would feel bad for Avery if he's canonically straight, but it's just because the way they designed him, everyone just assumes he's fucking gay. Poor dude. He's like, oh god damn it, I just like rainbows. What the hell's wrong with you guys?
But weeks passed and nothing happened. Then a month passed, and another. And it was summer, and she was still frozen solid.
By the way, I still can't get over how perfect the freaking the JoJo music paired with that like coffin scene earlier, because it even had the sound effects from like when that song was playing in the anime, and the sound effects paired up perfectly too. That was amazing. I love that.
After a while, people started to say she was some sort of miracle. Rumors about her started to spread. People came to visit Halifax from all over. After a while, people started to call her All Ice.
Oh, that's why Alice has 2 L's in the book.
Alice. Of course, those rumors didn't last long.
Why?
Well, she up and disappeared. One day Alice was there, the next day she wasn't.
Oh my fucking god, no, shut up with that shit.
They say someone snuck into where they were keeping her and stole the body.
I hope that's what fucking happened.
With the body gone, the rumors followed pretty quickly. After a while, no one remembered her. You might be able to find something about her if you could find a newspaper from back then, but that's about it.
Wait, you just said that she was on this boat.
Yeah, I did. Alice has got to be somewhere on this ship.
That's unsettling.
Now why the hell would you say something like that?
Right?
Because I know.
And just what is it you know?
What happened to Alice after she was stolen?
Alright, tell me. What happened to Alice?
Well, around that time, the word was that there was a special black market in New York. All millionaires from all over the world. I've heard that Alice went up for auction there. The person who won the auction was Lord Dashiell Gordain.
So the guy that bought this ship also bought the fucking coffin corpse.
You've heard that name before, right?
Lord Gordain. Oh, isn't he the guy who bought the Gigantic? The Titanic sister ship?
Real name Olympic or Oceanic, whichever, but there's 2, and those are the names. Not the Gigantic!
Yeah, that's him. Although I guess he hadn't done that yet.
What do you mean?
Gordain bought Alice in 1912. 4 years later, in 1916, he bought the Gigantic. And he hid Alice somewhere on the Gigantic, but nobody knows where. He died in 1931, and apparently he died without ever telling anyone where Alice was hidden. However,
what?
Well, he did have one close friend who asked him, "Where is Alice?" And he said, "Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the Forest of Knowledge beneath the navel of the Gigantic."
Forest of Knowledge, so like a library?
What the hell is that? Is it some kind of riddle?
Basically.
Your guess is as good as mine.
That's not that hard to figure out. So past the library. And like the navel is like the belly button of the ship, so like towards the center of the ship?
So that's it. Whatever you think, I believe it.
Past the library towards the center of the ship is what I gathered from that. I could totally be wrong, but that's what I think that alludes to.
She's hidden somewhere on the Gigantic. In other words, she's hidden somewhere on this ship.
Hey! What are you two doing over there? Stop wasting time and get over here!
Okay, we're coming.
Jeez!
Yeah, so anyway, that's the story. It might be useful someday. Don't forget it.
Alice. Huh.
that mummy wasn't just a normal mummy. They say that she was frozen.
About to do it again. I'm sorry.
The story says that from the time of its discovery all the way through to when it got put on the Titanic, even though it was carried through the desert, her body never melted.
Then was that Egyptian priestess Alice?
Alright, sorry. He couldn't help it.
Did the water in her body become ice?
Yes, it did.
9? No, that's nuts. There's no way somebody like that could exist.
Oh man. Okay, sorry. I couldn't help myself. So okay, yeah, we gotta go do the water puzzles. I found a beaker. Okay. Oh. Hey, the blue light turned on. And I heard a noise. It sounded like something unlocking. Oops. The red light's on now. I think I heard another noise. Who keeps taking a piss? I get it. You combine the red liquid and the blue liquid to make a purple one. Good job, Junpei. The purple light came on and I heard it unlock. I'm sure it's unlocked. The locker with the purple plate has got to be unlocked. Alright, let's see what happened. They need to stop pissing. The sink. The doctors and nurses probably wash their hands here before an operation. Nothing suspicious here. Oops, wrong. This bed doesn't look very comfortable. An old hard bed. Alright, let's look at everything. So... "9 hours on that ship and no bathroom except for that stinky one." I know, right? So, okay. Oops. So we got the boobs. The stomach. Alright. That's everything, no? What do I gotta use the purple liquid for then? I have purple liquid. What do I use it for? Okay, so we've collected the 6 parts of the medical mannequin. So you think these parts go... These parts here go to this, Oh, you mean Lucy? That's her name, I think. See, it says Lucy right here. Oh, yeah, right. That table over there says John. Well, it doesn't look like John is missing any of his parts. So the ones we've got must be for Lucy, right? Yeah, seems like it. Well, I say we give Lucy her parts back. Any objections? No? Agreed. Alright, let's get started. Combine! An operating table. Do you think old operating tables look like this? I have no idea. There's a creepy looking medical mannequin lying here. It says John on it. Hey, I wonder what this thing is. It says kg on the display. You think maybe it's a scale? Oh, there's a number on here. 51 kilograms. What's this? Is this the weight? Well, we were just stacking body parts on it, so it makes sense that it'd be the weight. Seems to be a scale that measures the patient's weight. The panel says 51 kilograms. Huh. There's some sort of lid on this thing. Why don't you try opening it? Can't. There's no handle. I can't get under it with my nails either. There's something that looks like it could be a scale next to the operating table. It has something that looks like a lid on the front of it. There's a creepy looking medical mannequin lying here. It says John on it. Okay. What am I missing at this point? That bottle has purple liquid in it. Okay. Sink doesn't look suspicious. What the hell are you doing? Don't you want to get out of here? But I'm tired. Okay. That's some shit I would do though. What am I missing? A table with a scalpel and forceps. They're all rusty though, don't think they'll be real useful. It's a lot of tools, okay. Hey, nothing happened. That's odd. Maybe it's the wrong weight. Weight? Yeah, well, you know how there's a scale on the side of the bed? Maybe we need to get the scale to a specific number. How are we gonna do that? I think we're supposed to swap her body parts with John's. Oh, let's give it a shot. So I'm supposed to balance them out if I remember correctly. I don't remember what the solution was, honestly. Sorry. Oh, that's what it was. Hey, Junpei, I just heard something. It came from John's operating table. We better check it out. There we go. Huh, the lid on the scale. Hey, it opened. Oh, I get it. It must have opened because we matched John's weight to what was on the chart. There's something in the part that's sticking out. There's a mark engraved on this key. I think it's the Jupiter symbol. Okay.
Hey, hold on.
Oh, what's up?
Where's Clover?
Huh? Oh, god damn it. Where the hell did she go? Okay, just hold on a minute. I'll go get her.
Sure thing.
Hey, Clover, what's wrong? Come on, let's get out of here. What are you doing? Did you want to come back here and say goodbye to John? Hey, Clover, can you hear me?
My brother might be dead.
Huh?
That's why we couldn't find him. If he's dead, I'm going to be next.
What are you talking about? What's wrong with you?
What do you want to do? Oh. Told Clover they need to leave, gave her the 4-leaf clover. That's like the wrong tense for both of these.
Oh, yeah. It's in my pocket somewhere. Here it is. A 4-leaf clover. Hey, did you know? Each leaf means something. Hope, faith, love, and luck. That's what a 4-leaf clover stands for. Take it. Use it as a good luck charm. Listen to me, Clover. No matter what happens, you can never lose hope.
Oh man, yeah. Really hitting the Danganronpa vibes with that. Don't let despair win. Always keep hope.
You have to remember what's most important, and that's to have faith and to have love. If you can remember all of those, that'll bring you good luck.
Okay, Nagito, I know, right?
Snake, I mean, your brother, he's not dead. He's alive, somewhere. I'm sure of it. You've just gotta believe in that.
Thank you. Thank you.
Now, come on. Seven's waiting for us at the exit.
Wait, before we go, there's one thing I want to ask you.
Oh shit.
What's that?
What do you think when you hear the word experiment?
Okay.
What?
Oh. I guess it was just a coincidence then. I mean, that you knew about the 4-leaf clover.
Look, I'm sorry. I don't want to be a jerk, but you are making less than no sense right now.
Oh, no. It's nothing. Just forget about it.
Oh, don't give me that. You really think I could just drop this?
It's funny because I feel like that's Junpei's catchphrase at this point. Oh, don't give me that crap. But like, this one was like a much gentler one. Oh, don't give me that. It was like so much more like sincere and tender. Oh, don't give me that.
What is this experiment you were talking about?
Because like he was saying it before, left and right. Oh, don't give me that crap. Oh, don't give me that bullshit.
You promise you won't tell anyone?
Cross my heart.
Really?
Really?
I can trust you, right?
Of course you can.
Okay then, I'll tell you.
Oh shit, here we go.
I'll tell you what happened on this ship 9 years ago.
Wait. On this ship?
Yeah, this ship. It was an experiment to test some sort of psychic thing. Communicating through these fields that you can't see.
Okay.
Fields that you can't see?
Like, think about this. This is John, right? But is he really John?
Huh?
Isn't this like Locke's socks?
Locke's socks? What?
Or the ship of Theseus?
What the hell's Locke's socks? Let's Google that. Locke's socks. Ship of Theseus and Locke's socks. The ship of Theseus is a paradox known as the Theseus paradox. It raises the question of whether an object which has had all its component parts replaced remains fundamentally the same. What do you conclude about the cases below? What would you say about a case where you were gradually replaced by parts from your clone, would you cease to exist at some point, or can you survive a complete replacement of your parts over time? Oh, okay. What the fuck is the Locke's socks thing? John Locke proposed a scenario regarding a favorite sock that develops a hole. He questioned whether the sock would still be the same after a patch was applied to the hole. If yes, then it would still be the same sock after a second. Then would it still be the same sock after a second patch was applied? Indeed, would it still be the same sock many years later, even after all of the material of the original sock had been replaced with patches? Oh. Okay, I get it. Interesting. Okay.
You don't know? You haven't heard of those paradoxes?
No.
No?
I honestly didn't prior to today.
Really? Okay, well, pay attention then. This is how Locke's socks works. Let's say I've got a pair of socks. They're my favorite socks. One of them gets a hole in it.
And then you get like a disgusting simp that pays for your OnlyFans, and they're like, yes, my dear, send me your torn socks. Your torn used socks. That's the solution to this.
What would you do if that was your sock, Junpei?
Throw it away. Buy new socks. I like how that's actually an option. Throw it away. What happens if I say throw it away?
Well, I'd pitch it, I guess.
But it's your favorite pair of socks.
Come on, who loves their socks that much?
It doesn't matter. Just suppose you do love them that much.
Well, I guess then I'd patch it.
But what if another hole opens?
I'd add another patch, I suppose.
What if another hole opened after that?
Another patch, I guess?
Well, let's say you just keep adding new patches until eventually the original cloth of the sock is totally gone. Once you get to that point, can you really say they're the same socks you started with?
Well, that's tough. So, that's the Locke's socks thing?
Bro, just throw it away. Goddamn. I know, right?
Yeah, the ship of Theseus is a lot like it.
Dirty ass sock.
The ship of Theseus. If you keep fixing the damaged parts of a ship, eventually it ends up with none of the parts it started with. Can you really say that ship is the same one you started with? And what if you took all the old parts from the first ship and built another one somewhere else? Then which ship is the real ship of Theseus? The one you repaired, or the one you built with all the original parts? Hey, do you think it's the same?
What's the same?
These guys. Is this John, or is it Lucy now?
John's head and heart are both his. But apart from those, and a single arm, the rest of his body was once Lucy's.
We're just like these mannequins. Think about it. The cells in our body change every day. Old ones die and new ones are born. Maybe part of my arm is made of stuff from a fish I ate once. Or maybe part of your right side is made from a cow you ate. If you take it a little further, those cows and fishes are made from something else too, right? That's how we're all connected. Through fields that can't be seen with the naked eye.
Or the God particle. That's also a thing. Take that, vegans!
Hey, what the hell is taking you two so long? How long are you gonna make me wait? We don't have time to screw around. Oh? What were you two doing? Was this some sort of secret meeting?
No, it wasn't. We were just playing with the mannequins.
Huh?
Let's go, Junpei.
Playing with mannequins, huh? Didn't know you were into that kind of thing, Junpei.
You're a dick.
All right, I'm gonna open it now. Is that cool?
You don't need to keep asking, just do it, alright?
Fine then. All right, let's get going.
Hey man, what's up with you? You're so serious, you know? Can't you sound more happy, get a little excited?
Not really.
My brother might be dead. I'm going to be next.
Like hell I can. Not after hearing something like that.
There too, huh? Every door in this place is locked up tight.
Okay, so I think I gotta at least finish this, and then I could skip over to one door after.
How about that one?
May as well give it a try.
Jumpy!
Huh?
And this is
June?
where we reunite with everyone else.
And Santa! And Lotus too!
Whoa! What the hell is this?
What are you doing here?
What? But we didn't...
Hey guys! Could you come take a look at this? Look on the wall here.
A map of the ship's interior?
It says C deck.
Man, I hate those RE1 door opening sequences. Gives me the heebie-jeebies when I was a kid. That's the thing too, right? Like, I see those door opening sequences there, minus the whole, hesitation prior. If they just did it in one smooth motion, it would totally just almost exactly look like it. It's like almost uncanny how similar that those sequences look to that. I totally see it. I thought that too, from the very first time I saw it.
So it's the map for this floor then?
Door 7 and door 8. Yep, they both eventually end up at this hallway.
Yeah, isn't that what I said? We aren't going to be split up permanently till we find door 9. We might get separated for a little while, but we'll see each other again. Otherwise, we won't be able to open door 9. And that's how the nonary game works.
I see. Wait a sec. Hey, could this lead to...
Oh.
You've got to be kidding me.
We may as well go.
Yeah.
Oh, almost forgot. We should keep this.
Ready? I'm gonna open it.
I knew it. We're back.
Yep, and Ace is here too.
In the hospital room.
I see. I believe I understand what you're saying. The 6 of you split into 2 teams and went through doors 7 and 8. You solved the puzzles in the operating room and the laboratory, and then met one another in the hallway after opening your respective locked doors. At any rate, I feel a bit silly for my little show of altruism.
I don't want to see your ass. I know, right?
I know I said I was sure you'd come back for me. I didn't think it would happen so soon, though.
Honestly. Hold on. Me right now. Why are you still here? Why are you still alive? Get away. Oh man, yeah. Oh, what the hell happened to that preview though? It's just gone. There you go. There. I don't know why the preview glitched out there. That was weird.
Well, we saw each other again and we ain't dead, so I say that's good enough.
No Takiengi.
Anyway, I say we get out of this creepy old place. We found the key we need.
The key?
Ain't that what I just said? I'm talking about the Jupiter key. We found it in the operating room. Right, Junpei?
Yeah.
Oh, the solar system keys. Actually, we found one in the laboratory too. Here, the Earth key. I might lose it. It's probably better if you hold on to it. That way it won't be my fault if it gets lost.
Yeah. On it.
Now we have 3 keys that we haven't used yet.
Yeah. The Jupiter key that we found in the operating room, the Saturn key card we found in the kitchen, and the Earth key Lotus just gave me.
The Jupiter key is supposed to be for the door at the end of that long straight hallway, right?
Yeah.
Still not there yet, dude. Oh my god. Back in the big room, and then after that, 1, 6, and whatever. 1, 6, and 2.
If the map's right, then it connects to the central staircase. Then, next to the stairs...
Wait! What about door 3?
Look, you saw the map, right? It's the same as 7 and 8. Just lead us back to the big hospital room. There's no point to seeing what's on the other side of that door.
There is a point. At least there is for me.
Yeah, you're right, I'm sorry. Snake might be on the other side of door 3.
Very well. I'll be coming with you then.
No. Who else is going? Don't leave her alone with this man. Fuck that.
I've had a nice long rest. I think it's time I was up and about again. So 7, you'll help me, won't you?
Oh yeah, duh. He has the 9 bracelet, right? So it was just him. Him, the fake snake, and the 9 bracelet. That's how he did it, and that's why he used the drugs, so it could be an alibi.
Huh? Me?
That makes a lot of sense.
Damn. Well, I guess that's how it's gotta be. So I'm going with you, huh?
Yes, you are.
All right, let's get moving.
And now he's doing this so he can look innocent and act like he's going in for the first time. He's gonna act like he's going in for the first time, and then he's gonna act shocked when they go through the 3 door.
Be careful.
Whoa. Didn't think I'd be hearing that from you, Lotus.
Don't let it go to your head. I'd be in trouble if the 3 of you bought it. The rest of us can't open the 9 door.
Ah, the truth comes out.
Okay, we're off.
All right, we should get moving too.
Huh?
Get moving?
Where are we going?
Well, it would be a waste of time to just sit around, wouldn't it? Let me explain.
Oh, I get it. We're gonna see if we can get anywhere interesting with the Jupiter key.
Yes. If we're lucky, we might find Snake.
And here's the Jupiter symbol on the keyhole.
All right, Junpei, open it if you please.
Yeah, on it.
Door 1, door 1, door 1, door 1.
Great, back to the beginning. You sure this is a good idea?
What do you mean?
Well, we already searched every inch of this room, didn't we? I'm asking you if there's any reason we came back here.
Of course there's a reason. Man, sometimes I can't tell if you're smart or just lucky.
Huh?
This.
The Saturn key card. And the Earth key? I'm lost.
Don't you remember, Santa? On C deck, where we are now, there was a big elevator behind the stairs, remember? And next to the elevator, there was a card reader with the Saturn symbol on it. And on A deck, on the door to the left, there was a keyhole with the Earth symbol on it, I think. So the 2 keys that Jumpy has
should let us use the elevator and the door on A deck. Huh.
Yes, that's right.
God damn it. Let me get over here already. We're like at the final stretch. God damn. I wonder, guys.
Here's A deck. It was the door on the left, right?
I think I could just skip it. just like 2 whole sections of like dialogue. I think I'm gonna just go forward this way, because look, it's acting like it's all connected, see? So we went through 4, took door 7, and now we're here at door 1. Excuse me. Let's keep going, yeah? Can I jump forward from here too? I wonder. Will that count?
Oh, a hallway.
It's far too narrow to be called one.
I wonder. It seems like it's counting. Because I think the last thing to get the other ending, the true ending, is just to go through door 1, which we've done at this point.
This seems to be the only route.
Yeah, let's go. Wow. Well, these machines are weird. I've never seen any of them before. Huh? Wait, this one is...
Ah, yes. A telegraph key. These were used to transmit Morse code a long time ago. This must be the communication office.
And that door?
Captain's quarters. Huh.
That's what it says.
Then, do you think...
Well, we won't know if we don't open it.
Bruh! I'm still not over that.
Not again.
Yeah, again.
Damn. No, wait, we didn't check his pulse yet. Maybe he's still alive. No pulse. Well, he's dead. Damn. If only we knew how it happened. These wounds. I wonder what killed him. It must have been this. These clothes. A captain. Does that mean this guy was 0? Bracelet 0.
Junpei.
Hold on.
May be wise to find a way out of here first.
Yeah, you're right.
I mean, if I was Junpei, I'd take the 0 bracelet. Because everybody seems to be trusting me with the key items. But I think I could just do what I did and skip pretty much everything. A bed. There's nothing in it. Okay. Small table. Okay. Hold on. Ooh, okay, this isn't formatted well. Okay. Well, I guess it does change the... What the hell is this? Yeah.
Huh. Zero, huh? It's like he's making fun of us. What do you think?
Nothing.
What about him? Do you think that's really Zero?
There's no way that's him. Didn't I tell you already? Zero is one of us.
Yeah, right. Well, even if he wasn't one of us, there's no way that man could be Zero.
Huh?
Don't you get it? The letters that spell Zero on the TV screen, the captain's clothes he's got on. And of course, the bracelet with a 0 on it. It's too obvious. Look, this is Zero right here. This dead body is Zero. Isn't that kinda fishy?
You're right. Only an idiot wouldn't see through something like that.
No, that's not the point. So I'm not trying to make fun of them for thinking a trick like this would work. I'm sure they didn't think it would work, which makes me wonder. I think this is a challenge. A challenge from the person who's really behind all of this. He's making fun of us. Don't you get it? If whoever killed this guy really wanted us to think this corpse was Zero, they'd never have put a bracelet on him. Walking around with a Zero bracelet would be like hanging a sign around your neck that said, "I did it!" Anyone with a brain would be able to see that this guy is supposed to look like everything Zero is supposed to be. Just like we did. The killer must have known we wouldn't think he was Zero and put the bracelet on him anyway. Do you know why?
Why?
Like I said, he's mocking us. Too bad, suckers, this isn't Zero. Where's the real me then? See if you can catch me. It's the same bad joke a lot of criminals like to play. They'll just sit back and watch people run in circles.
That's really twisted. But it almost seems kind of childish.
Yeah, you're right. It's really childish. It's like it's just a game to whoever this person is. That's what seems funny to me. All right, let's get back to the point. Who killed this man?
I don't know.
And what's this guy's deal? Who is he?
How would I know that? If I knew anything, I would have told you.
You have no idea who he is.
Why would I?
We should check and see if he's got anything on him that might tell us who he is. Give me a hand here, Clover.
Huh?
We gotta flip him over. How else are we gonna search his pockets? Okay, fine. Guess I'll do it. Here we go. Huh? Hey, it's the...
Lastly, let's discuss how to remove the bracelets. There are only two ways to do so. One, you escape from this ship. Two, your heart rate reaches 0. In other words, once the bracelet is taken outside the confines of the ship, or detects that the wearer's heartbeat has fallen to 0, it will shut down automatically.
Oh God, this man... He's dead, isn't he?
Huh?
That just sunk in right now?
No, it's just... I guess I didn't really think about it until right now. If his bracelet's off, that means he's dead.
Well, it's pretty obvious that he's dead. You don't really need to look at his bracelet to figure out that he's dead.
Yeah. I guess you're right. It is pretty obvious.
Yeah, dude.
Well, he looks a lot better than the other bodies we've seen, though. You know? I mean, if there wasn't all this blood, he'd almost look like he was still alive. I mean, I know it's kind of a messed up thing to say, but he kinda has it better, you know? Dying from a bomb going off inside of you, I mean, that's just... Some of Snake's bones went right through his skin.
Why did you bring that up?
I think the explosion must have thrown him against a wall or something.
Junpei, what the fuck? Why?
There was a broken bone just sticking out of his left arm. And,
What did you just say?
Oh, actually, that's not bad. I forgot about the arm thing.
Oh man, I am so sorry. I shouldn't have said that. I really don't know what I was thinking. I mean,
No, that's not what I'm talking about. What did you say about his arm?
Yeah, that's right. That one detail.
arm?
Yes, his left arm. You said it, didn't you?
Well, yeah, I did, but I mean, didn't you see it too?
Of course not. I could barely look at him. There's no way I was gonna see the details. Are you sure it was his left arm?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was.
And he had a broken bone, right?
What the hell are you getting at here?
Just shut up and answer me!
Yeah, seriously, dude.
Yeah, he did. It was pretty bad, too. The bone was sticking out of the arm. Clover? What's wrong? Look, I'm sorry if I said anything.
Thank you.
Oh no, I'm happy for her.
Huh?
She's so relieved, dude. You've confirmed that her brother's alive. We did it.
What are you...
Thank you so much, Junpei.
Oh, this is great. Oh my god. Oh.
Hey, what's going on with you?
I'm sorry, it's just... I'm so happy.
Why?
The body in the shower room, it isn't his. It isn't my brother.
Huh?
It's not Snake.
Why on earth would you think that?
Because his left arm is... I'm sorry. I really shouldn't be talking about this. But he's still alive. I'm so happy. I'm so glad. Junpei, you were right.
Huh?
No matter what happens, you can never lose hope.
Oh my god, this is great. Oh.
You have to remember what's most important, and that's to have faith and to have love. If you can remember all of those, that'll bring you good luck.
Yay for positivity. Oh my god, that's great. I love this.
That's...
I have a big stupid smile on my face right now. Oh.
I only made it here because you gave me this.
Like, I like this message because it just goes to show you, right? How far one kind gesture can go, right? Like, I like that. That's a great message. I love it.
I was suspicious of everybody, and I was angry and miserable. But because I had this four-leaf clover, because of what you said to me,
Yeah.
Thank you so much, Junpei.
Oh, if you really want to thank somebody, you should be thanking Santa.
Santa? Why?
Well, he was the one who gave me that thing. And the words for each leaf, I got that from him too.
Oh.
Huh?
Way to fucking ruin the moment, Junpei. Oh my god.
Did Santa really tell you those things?
Yeah, he did. Did I say something wrong?
Oh no, not at all. In fact, this could be really good news, I think.
You think?
Santa knew about the words and the clover.
Yeah, you thought that I knew about them earlier.
The only people who should know about that are the other subjects.
Subjects?
The other people who were in the experiment 9 years ago, with my brother and me. But he's blind, and I was part of the Nevada test group. So neither of us would be able to recognize the faces of the people who were on this boat.
Whoa. Okay, time out. Let's just calm down for a second, okay? Start from the top. Don't start with the end and then jump to the middle. You gotta start with 1 and then move to 2 and 3 and 4 and so on. If you don't tell me stuff in the right order, I'm never gonna be able to figure it out.
Okay.
All right, let's start with this experiment. What happened on this boat 9 years ago?
Do you know about morphogenetic fields?
Morphogenetic fields?
All right, how about this? Theory of the telepathic mechanism.
I think Lotus mentioned something like that.
Telepathy, huh? Well, that's not really it, but I suppose it's similar.
So they were testing telepathy on this ship?
Yeah, I guess so.
So, what exactly did they have you guys do?
The same thing that we're doing now. Exactly the same thing.
Damn.
What?
The nonary game. 9 people were put on this boat, and 9 others were put in the building in Nevada, and the game started.
Look, I'm sorry, but I don't get it. What do the nonary game and some telepathy experiment have to do with each other? Am I missing something here?
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things. The first is epiphany, and the other is danger. You know how sometimes when you're up against a really tough problem, and then the answer just kind of pops in your head? That's an epiphany. And what you learn from the epiphany can be transmitted with telepathy. When you add danger to that equation, then it gets easier to transmit that information over telepathy.
So you're saying the nonary game was supposed to introduce that element of danger?
Yeah, but it couldn't be just any old danger. It had to be life and death. And someone did actually die. A girl.
Huh.
She was on the boat with my brother. I was in Nevada. I never met her, but
Nevada.
I did hear her name.
It's weird how she's pronouncing it that way. I've like hardly ever heard anyone pronounce it Nevada. I usually hear Nevada.
Her name was...
Oh, my apologies. I seem to have disturbed you.
Ace.
You two must have strong stomachs. I can't imagine how you could stay in this room for so long. At any rate, Junpei, would you be so kind as to come and help me with something? I'm having a little trouble and I could really use your assistance. Come on. It'll only take a moment.
I don't want Ace to hear us. We can talk about this later.
Huh? Hey, wait!
Junpei, what are you doing in there? Hurry up!
Oh man, she had every right to say what she said there. Yeah. We hate it if anyone pronounces it the same way Clover says it. That, you know, I don't even live there, and that bothers me when I hear people pronounce it that way. Nevada, like, just say Nevada. Like, literally everyone in the U.S., like 99% of people in the U.S. say Nevada. I feel like it's those kind of people that say catsup instead of ketchup. It's like, shut up, okay? Or they say tomato instead of tomato. Everyone says it the one way. Just stop being fucking weird and say it the one way. God, stop being so difficult. That's how I feel right now. Just would. Yeah, exactly, dude. It looks as though that drawer is the only thing that's locked. I don't see a keyhole, though. An electric lock, perhaps? Take a look at the left side of the drawer. There's some cables over there. That must mean... He really couldn't do that? Like, that was, like, brain dead easy. That's the last one, and yes! Excellent work, Junpei. Good job. You seem to have figured it out. You've unlocked the drawer.
Looks like there's something on the cover. ALLICE.
All ice. Hold on. Okay.
All ice. Alice. Does this mean... What the hell is this?
They are hieroglyphs, a form of writing used in ancient Egypt.
Ancient Egypt?
That's right.
Can you read them?
Of course, I can't. What would make you think I could?
What the hell? Whoa, the whole thing's like that. Huh? What's this? Oh, a key card.
Uranus. That's the Uranus symbol.
Something's written on the bottom. Bottom deck library. This must be the key to the library then.
Oh, shit. We're gonna find Alice, guys, and this is very creepy to me. It's very creepy. I don't want to. There was a Game Grumps episode where Aaron thought Nevada was pronounced like the way Clover said, and he got shit from the comments section. It was a Breath of the Wild playthrough.
So it would seem.
Bottom deck library.
Nevada. Like, I don't know, man. It just rubs me the wrong way when I hear people pronounce it that way.
Oh. 7 said something like...
Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the forest of knowledge beneath the navel of the gigantic.
So past the library. Oh, shit.
Could beneath the navel mean the bottom deck? And the forest of knowledge is the library?
Yeah, dude.
Then could Alice be in a room somewhere beyond the library?
Yeah.
What's wrong? Something on your mind?
Yeah. I just remembered something.
Is that so? What about?
Well, don't laugh, okay?
Oh, and then he explained the whole
The
thing.
Egyptian priestess, an Ice 9. Interesting.
And the woman who wouldn't melt, who was recovered from the Titanic disaster, they called her All Ice, which eventually turned into Alice. And she was purchased by an English millionaire who called himself Lord Gordain. According to 7, this ship is where he hid Alice.
And you think that he hid her in a small room, beyond the library on the bottom deck?
Yeah. Well, I mean, it is just a theory.
Junpei, have you ever heard of the term CAS?
CAS?
It stands for Cells Alive System. It is an advanced technology for freezing and preserving organic matter. Put simply, it is a technique that allows one to freeze things without the formation of ice crystals. Normally, if you freeze something fresh, water within its cells expands as it crystallizes, damaging the cell membrane. CAS, however, works differently. The object to be frozen is supercooled using magnetic fields, and then frozen instantly and uniformly, giving ice crystals no time to form.
What the fuck?
It was originally developed for the preservation of food, as an alternative to the normal freezing process. Now, however, there are rumors that it can be used for other things.
What do you mean, other things?
Well, there are obvious medical uses, but perhaps also space travel.
Space travel? Are you serious?
Whoa.
Surely you've heard of suspended animation. Cryogenic freezing?
Yeah.
It's a fairly common idea in science fiction books and films. People are sometimes frozen for especially lengthy journeys through space.
Whoa, wait a minute there. Are you saying that Alice was frozen using that CAS thing?
Well, I'm sure the possibility is quite low, but it is a possibility. If this special ice you call Ice 9 does indeed exist, and CAS were used to freeze her into that sort of ice instantaneously.
You think she could be alive?
Well, I can't say for sure, of course. I'm only talking about possibilities. The melting point for Ice 9 is 96 degrees, right? If she were put somewhere where she could reach that temperature...
That's nuts. Are you really saying she could have defrosted and started walking about?
You're quite right. It does sound unbelievable. But if she had... then we would have an explanation for the man we found dead on the floor.
You mean the guy dressed like a captain?
Yes. He was dead when we found him. Clearly, he was murdered. But if he was murdered, then by whom? It couldn't have been one of us. That would be impossible. In order to enter the captain's quarters, one must first open door 1. That door that requires the Earth key prevented us from accessing door 1. Who was it that opened that door?
Santa and Lotus.
Right. Clearly, the two of them could not have opened door 1, or any other door for that matter. Who else then could have done so?
Nobody. After Santa and Lotus used the Earth key, they turned back and met up with me and June. Then we returned to the large hospital room and found Ace, Seven, and Clover. While we'd gone into the shower room, Ace, Seven, and Clover had stayed behind. But it's impossible for those three to open door 1. But what about when June and I took the elevator to door 2? No, still won't work. We were only gone 5 minutes. No human being could have run to the captain's quarters, killed that guy in there, and run back that fast.
It would be impossible for any of us to be the murderer, that being the case. Who could have killed him? Wouldn't it make sense if his killer was someone who had been in the ship for some time? A person like that would know the ship well. They would know the locations of all the hidden passages and secret doors. The numbered door would mean nothing to someone like that. It would be a simple thing for them to enter the captain's quarters.
Then you're saying the killer was Alice?
Well, this is all only one possible theory.
Man, this is going places now.
Alice, is she really somewhere on the ship? Maybe this card will give me access to the Forest of Knowledge and the big mystery. What could be there beyond the Forest of Knowledge? Anyway, whatever. It's gonna have to wait. I can't do anything right now. I'll come back to this later.
And the 0 code was, let's see here. Junpei, look, there's a minus sign on the screen. There's 8 of them. Probably means we've got to put 8 digits. Do you think you can figure it out? 8 digits, huh? Once I put in the 8-digit number, I just press E to enter it. If I mess up, I just press C. Alright, let's give it a shot. I think it was Z... let's see. E... R... O... There we go. Yes! It worked. Okay, good job, Junpei. Alright, let's go, let's go, let's go. Excellent, you seem to have unlocked it. Good work, Junpei. Alright, let's go.
Alright, let's go. That's the next door. Wait, a piece of paper. This is... map of the ship's interior for A deck.
What's wrong?
I found a map for this floor.
I see.
Well, that was anticlimactic. I should keep this, though. Hey, where's Clover?
Please. Please, no more axe.
Damn it, what the hell is she up to? Clover!
Huh?
What the hell are you doing?
Nothing.
What do you mean, nothing? What the hell is that?
What?
You've got something in your pocket. What is it?
Oh, this? This is... I wonder...
What the hell?
Come on, we gotta hurry.
Huh? Clover, what's that on your back? A stick? Hey, Clover! What the hell's that thing on your back? Is she ignoring me? For crying out loud.
God, please, no. No more, please. No more, please. This is...
The big stairs. Huh. So this is where it ends up.
This is playing out very similarly, and it's scaring me. Please, please don't. I need to go here. Please. Please no. This way. Over here. Oh. Did me skipping this... It did! Oh, you're fucking kidding me. Guys, there was keys I had to get along the way. And I didn't get this one. Fuck me. God, I knew there was a... I was about to get the axe ending.
Here's 8.
That should be it, yeah.
It's a number.
There. Now that. Now. Are you...
Yeah.
3, 2, 1.
And it.
I'm just gonna skip this.
Yeah.
I'm not. We should. Now then. There's another door. Let's try. So.
Ah, my
8.
God.
Close. All right.
I knew it was too good to be true. Well, I guess I could skip the rest of this text. Wait, hold on. Let me look into this, right? Because I feel like I totally fucked up. Oops. Why is this still locked? Hold on. Let me double check. So I've missed whatever this was, is what I'm being told right now, for whatever reason. That's why this is crossed out. This isn't very helpful though. Cause like each one of these represents something I was supposed to do, I think. So as an example, right? Let's say this is door 4 and then this is the check for door 4, right? This is the kitchen, right? Okay. Then here's door 7. where I needed to do the Ice 9 thing, give Clover the bookmark, and then I go down here to door 1. If you did all of the things described in this section, get the bookmark, say it's rather odd, ask 7 about Ice 9, give Clover the bookmark, you'll see the true ending. But like, I feel like I'm not gonna see it. I feel like it's fucked me over because it's crossed out, see? And I won't... This is still locked. What did I do wrong? Oh my god. That's totally how I feel right now. See, because these remain crossed out till I made my way down, right?
So the 2 keys that
should let us use the elevator and the door on A deck. Huh.
See, this is what I'm confused about, right? Because, like, I skipped past everything to get here, and then it locked me out of this key, right? So I think by me clearing it from this point, I should at least have the key, right? Because it's afterwards. You probably can't skip because I have to choose specific dialogue options. But that's the thing. I'm looking at it right here, right? I did all of them already. I did door 4. Right? Which is right here. Door 4. This is the second class cabin, which is the check for door 4 to get the bookmark. So this is the bookmark. This is the kitchen where I'm supposed to say, oh, it's rather odd, in response to what June was saying in the whole Ice 9 thing. I could speedrun it and see if it works. Yeah, I guess so. Okay, so that's the kitchen, right? That's the next one. After that, there's door 7, which is down here. Right? Door 7. And operating room. There's 2 things here, see? So that's when I ask 7 if they know about Ice 9, and I give the bookmark to Clover later. Both of those are checked, right? Now I'm here, and I think there's supposed to be something here because this is part of this, right? So after door 1, if you did all the things described in the section, get the bookmark, say it's rather odd, ask 7 about Ice 9, give Clover the bookmark, I will see the true ending. So now from this point forward, I think I'm supposed to just play it like normal, if I'm not mistaken. So I just get through all of this, and then I should, after I get this key, because this is the only one I'm really worried about, I could do the rest of that no problem. This one's just the one that's really worrying me, because I saw as we were making our way through, this one didn't get checked off for whatever reason. Let me see here. Chart room flow key. No, that didn't help out much. No. 999. Chart room flow key. Boom, boom. Maybe this. Oh, I gotta do the pocket watch thing. Okay, I'm looking at the guide. It says I have to do the pocket watch thing here, so that's why. That's why this didn't check off, because I think I skipped it, and I was like right here instead. So I gotta do the pocket watch thing here. We'll be back on track in a moment then. I just gotta get caught up past all of this again. Okay, so chart room. Okay. Hold on. Bum, bum, bum. Okay. Oops. So we gotta do this part. Yeah, because I didn't have the pocket watch to do the pocket watch
pocket
thing.
watch. Might I take a look at it?
Hey, man. What are you doing over?
Oh, I just thought I'd come check up on the two of you. Is there a problem?
Hold on. Let me see here. When Junpei finds the pocket watch in the chart room, Ace appears at the door asking if he could see it. Junpei yells at him for not investigating the wheelhouse.
Yeah, there is.
Once he leaves, Junpei decides to ask Clover about the experiment. Oh, yeah, so this is the last thing I'm supposed to do. Because Clover was like, oh, I'm going to talk to you later about more of this stuff. That's the thing I skipped. Remember, like earlier on, she was crying about how, like, oh my god, wait, say that again? His arm was in pieces. Oh my god, it's not my brother. And then, you know, we had that very, like, warm, heartfelt moment. This is the last thing. This was the last check I needed, apparently.
You checked on us. Now get out of here. We split this stuff up for a reason, all right?
That's a lie. We didn't have to split up the work.
Yeah.
I just want to talk to Clover alone.
Yeah. This is it. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
That's why I sent Ace to the wheelhouse.
Okay.
There's something I want to ask her, and I don't want anyone to overhear us. I'm pretty sure Clover won't talk if there's anyone else around. That's why when Ace showed up again, I got a little desperate. I had to make him leave.
Oh, I see. Of course. I apologize for the intrusion. Well, best of luck.
What was that about? Why are you looking at me like that?
Oh, no, it's not like that.
What's it like then?
I just wanted to hear the rest of that story. I didn't get a chance to ask you about it until now.
What story?
About the experiment, remember? The one you started to tell me in the operating room?
Yeah, see, this is what I'm talking about.
You said something about an experiment that happened here 9 years ago.
I'm sorry, but I don't want to talk about that right now. I'm just not in the mood, okay? You understand, right? I keep thinking about my brother. I can't stop. I mean, who would do something like that to my brother? I can't forgive them. I'm not gonna let them get away with it. They're gonna pay for it. I promise. So, Junpei, who do you think did it?
Oh.
Well, if what Seven said was right, then there would have to be at least 2 of them. You need at least 3 people to open the numbered doors, and if you subtract Snake, that means there were at least 2 other people.
You're right. So, what does that mean?
Well, if we just look at the bracelet numbers, we should be able to figure it out. Who could have opened door 3 with Snake? Well, really, who and who, or who and who?
You mean it could have been 4 people?
Well, technically it's possible.
I don't know. That doesn't seem very likely.
Why?
I'll tell you later. Why don't we just assume it was only 2 other people for now?
Okay, got it. Let's do that then.
Then who do you think it could be?
Which two bracelet numbers added to 2 would give a digital root of 3? Well, it's Ace by himself, but you know. Okay.
Would it be Ace and Santa? The digital root for Snake, Ace, and Santa is 6. No, they wouldn't be able to open door 3.
So I just go down this list then, huh?
Ace and June. The digital root for Snake, Ace, and June is 9. Nope, they couldn't open door 3. And besides, there's no way in hell June is a murderer. Damn, I need to think it over again. Would it be Ace and 7? The digital root for Snake, Ace, and 7 is 1. The numbers aren't the right ones. They wouldn't be able to open door 3. But in that case, who was it? Would it be Ace and Lotus? The digital root for Snake, Ace, and Lotus is 2. That's definitely not 3. They wouldn't be able to open the door. Then which 2 could? Would it be Santa and June? The digital root for Snake, Santa, and June is 2. Nope, they couldn't open door 3. And besides, there's no way in hell June is a murderer. What am I doing? Let's try this again. Would it be Santa and 7? The digital root for Snake, Santa, and 7 is 3. Wait, hold on. Are Santa and 7 the killers?
What's wrong?
Well, I thought about it, and...
That's what I thought. Santa and 7. If it was 2 people, then that's the only combination that works.
Hey, wait a minute there. Don't you think it's a little too early to be jumping to conclusions?
Yeah.
Well, all I said is that those 2 would have been able to open door 3 with your brother. There might be other possibilities.
Well, what other possibilities? Are you saying you think that it was 3 or 4 people? I really don't think that's likely.
Why not?
Can I borrow your pen and paper?
Yeah, here.
Can I borrow your pen and paper? Marker sounds intensify.
What's this?
These are the combinations for 3 or 4 people. These 8 combinations are the only possible ones.
Stabs him in the eyes. No, we're past that. She's a good person, okay? We're gonna get the true ending.
Oh, I see.
Junpei,
Yeah?
I can trust you, right?
Of course. Why would you need to ask that?
Really?
Yeah,
So then I should get rid of B, D, G, and H, right?
of course. Just cross them out. And you should take off yours too. The ones with 4.
So, what does that leave?
A and E. Wait, it can't be A.
Why?
Because June's in that one. There's no way in hell she'd do something like that.
Are you sure?
I bet my life on it.
Okay then. I can cross off A too, right?
Yeah.
Well, what have we got left?
E.
Do you know what this means?
So Ace, 7, and Lotus. No.
Everyone besides me, you, and June would be working together.
Do you think that's likely? If there were 4 people working together, they wouldn't be very cautious. I don't think they'd try that hard to hide what they were doing if they outnumbered us, right?
Well, you do have a point.
And besides, if Ace and 7 are working together, they could have easily gotten rid of me when I went to the shower room with them. But they didn't. They didn't even try anything. If they were killers, why wouldn't they?
Oh. I see. Anyway, I understand now. It seems pretty unlikely that it was as many as 3 or 4 people.
Yeah.
Then that means there's a good chance it was Santa and 7.
That's how it looks.
But why would they do it?
Their motive.
Have I Interrupted something?
Oh my god, he has the worst fucking timing. Go away!
What is it?
There was something I wanted to speak with you about, Junpei. Could you come with me for a moment?
Go ahead.
Okay. What did you want to talk about?
There was something I wanted to check.
Yeah? What's that?
If you'll excuse me.
Hey, what the hell are you doing?
I'm just checking.
No, stop!
No, he's gonna kill you. I know, right?
Just as I thought. What exactly are these pieces of paper hiding in your pocket?
No, he's just finding out about how I rigged the earlier door where we did the pieces of paper prostate exam.
You switched them, didn't you, when we voted?
Yeah, that scene there when everybody voted with like the little papers. He's gonna find the extra papers because he didn't think to throw them away.
Well, I can't say that I care. I managed to get through the numbered door I wanted, despite your mischief.
Then, why did you...
Oh, simple curiosity. I hope you won't think ill of me for it.
Oh, no, not for this, but for everything else you've done, for sure. After seeing the safe ending, I get anxious whenever someone goes alone with Ace. Yeah, man, I don't blame you.
Damn.
I don't blame you at all for that. Okay, hold on. Okay, so I gotta do this thing again. This isn't good. So many drawers, but nothing inside of them. My brother's desk looked a lot like this because he couldn't see. He never put stuff on it that he didn't need. Damn, that's... What am I supposed to say to that poor kid? Okay. A compass. It appears to be broken, however. You see, the glass cover has been smashed to pieces. The helm. Well, steering wheel might be a more appropriate term. Yes, I suppose you could call it a helm. Steering wheel might be more accurate, however. There's a compass behind the helm. A well-polished steering wheel looks like it still moves. An engine order telegraph. They use this in old ships to adjust the speed of the ship. Like the gear shift in a car? Well, it's a little different. This device doesn't connect directly to the engine. In short, it's a transmitter. The navigation officer uses it to set the speed of the ship and sends the signal to the engine. There's a handle on top of it which can be moved back and forth to... hold on. Huh? There's no handle. You're right, there isn't. It looks as though it was deliberately removed. Oops. So then it's gonna be southwest, northwest. I gotta write this down again because I suck at this. So notepad. It's gonna be south west SW Northwest, east, north. And then this is full, half, slow, full, half, dead, stop. Okay, cool, got it. Human hammer. They're often used to subdue large men like Seven. What? That was a joke, of course. Thank you, Captain Obvious. Ace, you really kind of suck at making jokes. That was rather cruel. Steering wheel. Let's see if it... Whoa! Looks like the steering wheel moves. So it would seem. I noticed something else as well. What's that? Well, when you move this wheel, the compass also moves. What do you mean? The ship. It's moving. Huh. Tricked you, didn't I? The wheel and the compass must be connected to one another somehow. Do you think that's important? Well, let's try turning it again. Okay, so I want to go south. Right? That's what I said. So south. And then we go west. And then northwest. And then we go east. And then north. No? Did I read that wrong then? Because this is the starting point. So south, west. Oh, I skipped one. Crap. Southwest. So yeah, that's what it was. Southwest. Okay. That's what it was. That's what it was. I was like, wait, I got that right. Okay, so south, then west, then southwest, then northwest, then east, and then north. Right, that did it. The handle came off. Huh. Stooping so low, are you, Zero? So, I sure hope this handle fits. Yes, it fits. Excellent. That should allow us to operate the engine, ordered telegraph. Let's give it a shot. Okay, so then it's gonna be full, half, slow, full, half. Dead slow and stop. Huh? That's weird. I thought I put it in the right speed. Did I mess it up? No, I don't think so. Look, something's happened on the back wall of the wheelhouse. Yeah, you're right. Let's check it out. There are names of ports across the world. I imagine it's showing us the ship's route. You know, just like the ones you might see at an airport. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, yeah. 10 seconds past 3 o'clock. Perhaps that's the arrival time? Oh, perhaps. Whoa, what's he doing? Excuse me, Junpei. Hey, he just took my pocket watch. Hey, what the hell are you doing? Just trust me. It should be fine now. Well, thanks for giving me the pocket watch back, but you don't need to look so smug about it. Let's see what he... Oh, he moved the hands. 10 seconds past 3 o'clock. Oh, so he changed it to match the final arrival time. Ace nodded slowly. You know what to do next, right? Give it a shot. Okay. Hey, Clover! Okay, yeah, what? Look, we unlocked the door. Now I can get out of this room. Oh, well, let's go then. Clover? Okay.
Oh, a hallway.
It's far too narrow to be called one.
Yeah, see, we got it. Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. Hell yeah. Okay. That's what we needed to do. That is what we needed to do. Okay. Okay. Thank fucking god. Okay. 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 So we're back on track. Thank goodness.
This seems to be the only route.
Yeah.
Okay. Time to get caught up again.
What? Well, wait.
This.
And
Yeah, captain's quarters, and then blah blah blah. We were just here. Okay, guys. Sorry, but we're back on track now.
Damn. No,
We were about to get the fucking axe ending again, but I went back in time and fixed it.
Does that bracelet? Yeah.
Okay. Perfect.
It's like.
Yeah.
What do you?
nothing.
What about? Yeah. Well, don't you? The letter. It's look. Isn't that?
You're right.
No, I'm sure. I think that. Don't you? If whoever killed this guy really wanted us to think this corpse was Zero, they'd never have put a bracelet on him. Walking around with a Zero bracelet would be like hanging a sign around your neck that said, "I did it." Anyone with a brain would be able to see that this guy is supposed to look like everything Zero is supposed to be. Just like we did. The killer must have known we wouldn't think he was Zero and put the bracelet on him anyway. Do you know why?
Why?
Like I said, he's mocking us. Too bad, suckers. Where's the real? It's the same bad joke a lot of criminals like to play. They'll just sit.
That's really twisted.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So this is the same.
Who killed? And what's the?
How would
you have no?
Why?
We should give me a hand.
Huh?
We gotta. Oh, here. Huh?
And there's the watch. And it just sunk in. Oh yeah, he's actually dead.
Oh, this. No, if his.
Well,
yeah. I mean, dying. There was. And.
What did you just say? No. Yeah.
Well,
of course.
So let's skip back past all this.
What the?
Just,
Yeah. Clover? What's. Look. Huh?
I mean, I've seen this, and I'm glad that this happens and all, but
because
still.
of the butt. He's. No, you. If,
That.
thank you.
Oh, well, and the. Huh?
Yeah, okay. Come on.
Did.
Yeah. Did I?
Oh no.
You
Cynthia. But he's an awesome.
Let's just stop. If you don't.
Okay.
All right. What?
Do you know?
Morphogen.
All right.
I think.
Well, the note, not
Look, what am I?
that's and what when you.
So-
yeah, it happened. And some I.
Speed run.
Oh, my apologies.
Ace.
You two must have strong stomach. I can't. Come on.
So then he asks,
Junpei, what are you doing in there? Hurry up.
I don't want Ace to hear, so we can talk about this later. That's the thing I was referencing. Okay, so let's do this. They speed run this bitch. Let's go. Okay, so we're gonna skip the Alice explanation.
Whoa. Huh?
Oh, you're
Yeah. Okay.
Could that?
What's wrong? Is that so?
Well,
We explain everything to Ace, even though we really shouldn't
the
have.
Egypt
according.
And you.
Yeah.
June.
Cat.
It's puts normal. Cat. It was now.
What do you mean? Other?
Well, there.
Space.
Sure, it's a fair. People are.
Whoa. Are you?
Well, I'm. If this and
You think?
well, I'm only the melting. If she. You're quite. But if she.
You mean the guy?
Yeah.
Get past all
It was-
this
but it-
because
in
we
order-
were just here,
that-
man.
Who was
Santa.
right?
I'm on this like
Clear.
roll right now. Let's just get past this.
no.
Go, go, go.
After Santa and then, well, but it's no.
It would be that being wouldn't make a person. They wouldn't. The number. It would.
Then-
Well.
All ice. Is she? Maybe. And the big. What could be that? What could?
All right, let's get the fuck out of here. Hold on. Okay. All right. Okay, cool. Okay.
All right, let's go.
Yes! Finally! Oh my god, dude.
That's the next door. Wait, a piece of paper. This is. Map
We
of
were
the
about to
ship's
get the axe
interior for
ending,
ADEC.
dude. We were about to get the axe ending. I'm so glad I fucking noticed. Better late than never. Yeah.
I found a map.
Okay.
I see.
And then
Well,
Clover,
that
right?
was anticlimactic. I should keep this though. Hey, where's? Damn it! What the? Clover!
Huh?
What the hell are you doing?
Nothing.
What do you mean nothing? What the hell is that?
So it still almost plays exactly the same.
What?
You've got something in your pocket.
Oh, a note.
A note.
A note?
Yeah, I found it in the pocket of the guy with the captain's clothes.
Oh, shit. Okay, yes.
It said something about the darkness of the sinister hand or something.
Oh my god.
What the hell? Let me see it.
No, not right.
Hey, Junpei, Clover! What are you two doing? Hurry up!
He's getting mad. I'll show it to you later, all right? Come on, we gotta hurry.
Oh my god. Okay.
From the look of that pocket, it doesn't particularly look like just a note. Jeez, what are you thinking? For crying out loud. The big stairs. So this is where it ends up, just like it says on the map. Ace, did he head down? Oh, there he is.
Look, the 4 others are there too.
Really?
Let's join them. Jumpy, Clover!
What's up?
We found it!
Found what?
We found it!
What did you find?
The last door! We found door 9!
What?
Let's fucking go, dude.
Come on! Just follow us! We'll explain on the way!
Hold on. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. We're finally about to get there.
Okay.
Well, if that's the case...
Wait for me.
We should get going as well.
Jumpy! We finally made it!
Yeah, it's finally time. We've reached the end.
But something's bothering me. Only 3 to 5 people can go through the numbered door. 7 of us are on our way to door 9. That means that, best case scenario, there will be 2 of us who have to stay behind. 2 people. Is there a way?
4:30.
It's gonna be me and Clover with the fucking bracelet she took with her.
We've only got 90 minutes left.
Oh no,
I've got
but
no
the,
time to wonder about it now.
No, but the 0 bracelet's a 6. Fuck. It has to be the 9.
Hey, Junpei! June! What the hell are you two doing? Hurry it up!
Let's go, Jumpy!
Yeah.
Because 0 plus 4 plus 5 would have been 9, but the 0 bracelet doesn't work like an actual 0. It's a 6.
I know I told you I'd explain it earlier, but honestly, there ain't much to explain. After we split off from you guys, the 4 of us got into the elevator on the left, and that took us to the other side of the grate. After that, we headed down another hallway. It took us toward the bow and eventually to the number 6 that you two found earlier. We opened it and kept going. There was another locked door behind it, like usual, but this time we had to complete 2 different areas before we could unlock it. Once we were through that door, there was another hallway that went the other direction, toward the stern.
So, on your way, you found the elevator.
That's right.
So, in other words, you kinda did a lap, huh? You came from that side to this side.
Yeah, you want to talk about doing a lap? I did a fucking lap.
Yeah.
So, where's the number 9 door?
Over here. Follow me.
By the way, you know, it's because of Santa that we're all here right now.
Huh?
That all 7 of us are going to door 9.
What?
You don't get it? Santa, 7, and Lotus, what's their digital route?
9. It's 9.
That's right. They could have just left me behind and kept going if they'd wanted to.
But they didn't.
Yes, because Santa wouldn't let them. He said, we can't leave June and the others behind.
Yo! Good guy Santa!
That's why we went looking for you guys.
And then you got on the elevator and went back to the central staircase.
That's right.
Well, I wouldn't have called that one. That Santa would be the one to stick up for you. I mean...
Oh, don't get me wrong. I don't mean that 7 and Lotus said they wanted to leave me behind. We were just talking about it, and Santa objected to it first.
Is that so?
We're here.
So, is this...
Yeah.
There's no other place for us to go.
Nope. Just look around. There's a big old iron wall at the end of the hallway. The other hallways on the left and right are blocked by metal grates.
I see.
All right, let's get moving.
Oh. No way. The 9 door. We're finally here. No doubt about it. This is door 9. Oh, finally! This is the last.
Junpei, look behind you.
Behind? What? Why? A door and a 9. There's another one? Hey, what the hell? What the hell is going on here? There's a red there too. That means... And of course it won't open. But why? Why the hell are there 2 doors?
Do you think perhaps one is the right door and the other is the wrong one?
I don't know about that. It seems unlikely.
What makes you say so?
Well, think about all the rooms we've been through so far. They're full of puzzles, but there are always hints about how to solve them. I'm pretty sure there aren't any rooms where we just had to go with our best guess and leave it to instinct to solve the puzzle. Do you really think that at the very end of the game, Zero's going to suddenly throw in something that depends entirely on luck?
Then you're saying there's some sort of hint in this room.
No, I don't think there's a hint anywhere in here. I searched it very well when I was in here before. I didn't find anything that might have been a hint, though.
Well then, that means...
Yeah, both of these are the right door. I mean, if you think about it, Zero never actually said there was only one door with a 9 on it.
True.
It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that carries a 9.
So if there are 2 number 9 doors, if we split it up, right?
Yeah, like a number 9.
That's not gonna work. You've got a notebook and a pen, right? Can I borrow them?
Yeah, here.
Look at this. You get it? The numbers on the top are all the combinations with digital roots of 9. The numbers on the bottom are the people who don't fit. There's only 8 possibilities if we split up into 2 groups of 3. So...
If 3 people go through the door, then 4 are left behind. If 4 go through, then 3 are left behind. Right?
yeah. No way.
Come to think of it. What is this room? It looks like it's set up for some kind of ceremony, but what kind? Is that an altar? A coffin? No, it couldn't possibly be.
Okay, I give up. I give up. I figured if we sat around here long enough, someone would volunteer. But I guess nobody's got the guts to do it.
What are you talking about?
What? You guys didn't figure it out yet? Fine. Let me enlighten you. Clover was mostly right with her little explanation earlier, but she missed something. She wasn't really wrong. She just... screw it. Let me just write it out. If you're trying to leave with a group of 3 and a group of 4 and get everybody out, Clover's right. But there's another way. Only one combination, though. If you split us up into groups of 3, 3, and 1, you can make this combination.
Wait, this means...
Don't get me wrong here. I'm not trying to copy Ace or anything like that. Even if he hadn't been the hero back in the big hospital room, I'd still be saying the same thing.
The same thing? Are you saying?
Yeah, I am. I'll stay behind.
Why are you acting so heroic all of a sudden? Are you some kind of idiot? No, I'm completely against this. I'll be goddamned if I'm gonna have to owe you for getting out of here.
I'm against it too. I didn't want to leave Ace behind, and I don't want to leave you either.
Oh, if you only knew the truth about Ace, June, you'd be singing a different tune.
I don't like that idea. There's gotta be other options.
I disagree as well. I can't say I care much for you being the hero.
Well, there you go, 7. Proposal denied. Clover's right. There's gotta be a better way than this.
Doesn't make any sense.
Whoa, hold on a minute. I haven't said anything yet.
Are you... agreeing? You want to leave him here?
Oh, boy. Moment of truth.
Nah, I'm against it. I don't want to leave 7 here alone.
Oh, okay.
Then I don't see how it matters.
I said alone.
Huh?
I said I don't want to leave 7 alone.
What the hell are you?
What? You don't get it? I can't leave just one person. I need 2 more. 3 people, including 7. I'll be leaving behind 3 people. That's my proposal. No, those are my orders.
No, dude.
What do you mean, orders? What the hell makes you think you can order us around? Who the hell's gonna listen to you?
You all will. In 3 seconds, you won't have a choice.
What?
3, 2, 1. See? I told you.
So this shit again, dude? I mean, I unlocked it, right? Like, I'm so paranoid right now that it's going the same way.
Huh? What? Why? What the hell is that?
The gun's from the other room.
What room?
One of the rooms behind door 6.
Hold on. Okay.
I should have known he was gonna do this. I should have taken the gun.
Yeah, come on, 7.
Well, it's too late now, fat ass.
Damn it.
Now, time for you to start following my orders.
If Santa has the gun, then does Ace have one too? No, I think there's only one. Because Ace was with me instead of going to where you find the gun. Because in that scenario, it has to be June, Santa, Junpei, and Ace to get through that door, from what I remember.
Ace, Lotus, congratulations! I've chosen you to come with me. Put your hands in the red. Hey, you deaf? I gave you an order. Right, fine. I didn't want to waste any bullets, but you guys just don't get it.
He really shot it? But why? Santa, why are you... Santa, I thought you were one of us. I thought we were friends.
Oh.
What?
You knew about the leaf words and the 4-leaf clover.
What the hell is that shit? I've got no idea.
You're lying.
Shut up. Just shut up, you stupid bitch!
Oh my fucking god, chill out, dude.
You want me to put a bullet in your fucking head?
Santa.
Alright, assholes. What are you still standing there for? Get over here and scan those bracelets. I don't have all day. Oh, what's the matter? Your hearing's starting to go? Going senile, maybe?
That's it. It's the only way. Please, go.
Huh?
No way.
Jumpy, what are you saying? If you stay here, you're going to be stuck, Jumpy. And so will Clover and 7.
I know. But you don't need to worry about us. We'll figure something out. Right, 7?
Right. You just leave it to us. It's gonna piss me off to do what Santa says, but...
Don't worry about me either. There's still something I have to take care of.
No, you can't! Ace, Lotus, don't come over! Don't worry about me, please!
Please. Go.
Oh, all right.
Fine.
All right. Now let's get those hands on the scanner panel. What's the holdup? What? You think I'm fucking around here? I don't give a shit about this girl. The red doesn't need a person, you know?
So he has something planned, obviously, because this is just way out of character considering what June told us prior, right? Where she's like, you know, Santa could have left me, but he didn't. He was the first one to object.
All I need is the bracelet. You get it? Good. Now put your fucking hands on the scanner. I'm not gonna say it again.
Fine.
Good job. Now, Lotus, pull that lever. As soon as the door opens, you get your ass in there. Try anything stupid, and you know what happens, right?
Damn it.
Good. Go. Later.
So 4 plus 5 is 9 plus 7 is 16. And then when we get Snake, it'll go up to 18. 1 plus 8, 9.
June.
So, what do you want to do, Junpei?
What do you mean, what do I want to do? What can we do?
Yes. Yes. It's playing out exactly the same way, though, so that really worried me.
What the hell is that?
Shh, quiet!
Where is it coming from? Could it be?
Hey, I think it's coming from this coffin.
You're right.
Let's open it.
But how?
What are those muscles for? For show?
You're telling me to force it open?
Just shut up and try! Damn it!
Man, it won't even budge. Not another one.
Yeah, looks like it.
Do you think we have to put in the right password or it won't open?
I think so. Whoever or whatever's inside this thing wants out, and now.
I know that, but how?
Without a passcode, I don't think there's much we can do.
Isn't there a hint somewhere?
Well, let's look for one.
Ugh, there's nothing here.
Not making this easy, are they?
What's the passcode? What am I supposed to do? How can we figure it out? I need something.
Truth had gone. Truth had gone, and truth had gone. Ah, now truth is asleep in the darkness of the sinister hand.
Wait, what? What the hell was that? That voice?
Huh? What?
What's up?
Huh? Oh, nothing.
Okay. He is experiencing that phenomenon then, I think, right? What do they call it? The morphic resonance, right? Morphic resonance is occurring right now. It's left, right, left, right, left, right. Oh wait, that's wrong. You should know that already. You should know everything. If you don't, then why do you bother to look at the bracelet? You already know that the darkness of the sinister hand is telling you to look at the bracelet in your left hand. That's why you look at your bracelet, right? Wait. What was the solution for this again? I thought it was left, right, left, right, left, right, but I think it's oh man. Left, 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 right, right, right. I don't remember the combo. I really forgot. So left, left, right, right, left, right, maybe? Scold me again. Okay. I forgot what it was. Oh shit. Left, 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 right, right, right. That's wrong. Gone means you leave, so it means left. I don't remember what the text was, though, is the problem. Fuck. Oh, process of elimination will save me, so whatever. Right, right, left, left, right, left. Right, left, right, left, right, left. Oh, I think it was this one. Instead of left, right, left, right, left, right. It was right, left, right, left, right, left, I believe. Yep, that's what it was. Right, left, right, left, right, left. Yeah, that's what it was. 1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
Huh?
Huh?
Hey, what the hell were those numbers?
Oh my gosh, are those?
1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
Finally at the point where the true ending starts.
1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
Yeah, dude. Get him out of there!
No way!
What?
Why?
Why are you?
Aww.
Oh? Is that you, Clover? I apologize for worrying you.
Snake!
You? Why?
Junpei? And Seven? Is that you? Is everyone else there as well?
Jeez.
You're back!
Aww.
Gently now. My body's still a little weak.
Oh, you're back! You're back! You're really here! Oh, you're back!
Come now, what's gotten into you? You're acting as though I've returned from the grave.
Not as though! You did! I really thought you were dead!
Huh?
You jerk! Idiot!
Japanese would be like, baka, baka, baka. Dude, finally!
I see. I believe I understand things rather well now, thank you.
Good.
In the shower room, there is a dead body wearing my clothes. Because of that, you thought that I was dead, correct?
Yeah.
You also discovered a corpse in the captain's quarters, and Santa turned on you here, in this room. Do I have it straight?
Well, the dead body in the captain's quarters is a surprise.
Sorry, there wasn't a good time to tell you.
Don't worry about it.
Well then, I've got a pretty decent idea of what happened while I was indisposed, but it's still something of a mystery who did all this. And why? The corpse in the shower room that looked like me, and the corpse in the captain's quarters. Why were they killed in the way they were?
You don't know?
No. Why would I?
The guy in the shower room. We don't know who he is, so let's just call him Mr. X.
Snake be like, I see.
Anyway, this Mr. X is wearing Snake's clothes. But you're wearing some kind of weird robes. That means someone took your clothes and put them on Mr. X. We need to figure out who that was.
I apologize, but I have no idea who might have done this to me. I only just now woke up. I was unconscious during all the events you just described to me. They must have undressed me and changed my clothes during that time.
When were you knocked out?
When we split up to look for the red.
Where did they get you? Do you remember?
It was a small room in one of the hallways on C deck.
What happened?
The same thing that happened to every one of us when we were abducted. A canister releasing some sort of gas was thrown into the room.
Oh, what the fuck? They gassed him. That's how they got him.
I believe the gas is some sort of incapacitating agent.
Then that means it was...
0.
Looks that way, huh?
There's nothing else I have to tell you. When I woke up, I was in this coffin.
Why?
Why did Zero make Mr. X wear Snake's clothes? How would that benefit Zero? I don't get it. What the hell does any of it mean? And I have no idea how I got the passcode for the coffin either.
Oh, yeah, we know, bro. We know, trust me. Hold on, I'm just gonna edit something here.
Truth had gone, and truth had gone. Where did those words come from? Why did I feel compelled to push the buttons on the bracelet after hearing them? All I know is my fingers moved on their own. It was like I did it subconsciously. I don't get it. What the hell does any of it mean? Also, Snake and Clover had been subjects in a similar experiment 9 years ago.
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things. The first is epiphany, and the other is danger. And someone did actually die. A girl. Her name was...
There had been another experiment conducted on this same ship 9 years ago, and a girl had died during it. Morphogenetic field theory. The 2 murders. Switching clothes. The nonary game. Zero. He's the ringleader. The person who trapped 9 of us on this sinking ship. Zero should know everything. If we can uncover Zero's identity, all of our questions will be answered.
At any rate, we'll have plenty of time to decipher the details later. For now, it is of utmost importance that we escape.
Hell yeah, let's get the fuck out of here, dude.
Junpei, it was 4:30 the last time you checked the clock, yes? That means we have less than an hour. We must hurry.
Let's fucking go, dude.
Hey, how are we gonna get out of here?
Isn't that obvious? Through the other number 9 door.
Oh yeah, you're right. With Snake, we can open the door.
Yeah, dude.
Don't tell me you hadn't figured that out.
No, he hadn't.
Come on, you gotta tell me these things.
I, assumed you'd figured it out.
Forget it. Let's just get going. You guys ready to go?
Yes.
Yep.
Not yet.
Huh?
Before we go in, I'd like to check something.
You want to check something?
Yeah, but before I do, 7, could you pull the lever? I want to make sure we can verify with just the 4 of us.
What do you mean? We don't need...
Just do it, alright? But if the door opens, don't go in yet, okay? Please, this is really important. I really need to check this, okay? Work with me here.
Fine.
Alright, that means the 4 of us can go into door 9.
So? We knew that already. It's obvious.
Obvious? Yeah, you're right. It is. Now, what happens if we add Zero's bracelet?
What?
Zero's bracelet?
Why don't you take it out, Clover?
So you did know I had it. I picked it up because I thought it might be useful sometime.
That was
This
a cute
was on the
sprite
left
of her
hand of the
blushing
corpse in the
though.
captain's
It was really
quarters.
cute. Really, really cute sprite.
If you look at it, you can see it's got a 0 on the face. Just to make this a little easier to talk about, I'm gonna call the guy we found dead in the captain's quarters, Cap. Then I should be able to open door 9 with just me, Clover, and his bracelet. Though the big question is, if Cap is the mastermind of this game, would he really put one of these bracelets on? Anyway, let's just give it a shot. Clover, give me your hand.
Okay.
Now the captain's bracelet. And pull the lever. I knew it. Now, what does this tell us?
Maybe the bracelet has to be on your wrist in order for it to work?
No, that's impossible. Did you see how the panel showed a third asterisk when I scanned Cap's bracelet? Whether or not it's on your wrist doesn't matter. All you have to do is put the bracelet near the panel for it to register.
Huh. Looks like you're right.
See? So what does that mean? There's only one possibility.
That bracelet isn't the number 0. Is that what you're saying?
That's right.
Then what number is it?
Let's find out.
Okay, hold on. Snake and Junpei would be... No. Snake and Clover would be... No. Snake, Junpei 7, and Cap. Alright, so that would be 2 plus 5 is 7, plus 7 is 14, plus Cap is 6. So wait. 2, 5, 7, 7, 7, 14, right? 14 plus 6, 20. No. Snake, Clover, and 7. Okay, so 2 plus 4 is 6, plus 7 is 11, plus 6 is 7. So 7 and Junpei. 7 plus 5 is 12, 12 plus 6. Yeah, there we go.
Let's try 7, me, and Cap. If this combination opens the door, then Cap's bracelet is number 6.
Hey, it opened! Had the door opened!
What? Why? What does that mean?
Isn't it obvious? Cap's bracelet is number 6.
But doesn't it say 0?
This isn't a 0. The symbol on here isn't a number 0. It's a letter O.
Oh.
Whoa, wait a minute. I don't get it. I mean, we figured out that Cap's bracelet is 6, right?
Yeah.
Does that mean there are 2 people with 6s?
There is most likely only one person with a 6.
But I don't get it. What about June?
Well, this is only an educated guess, but I think June's number was never 6 to begin with.
What?
Her bracelet was flipped.
What?
In other words, June's real number is
9.
No.
That seems the most likely.
No.
Then all this numbered door stuff was just a load of crap?
Why would you say that?
Because if June is 9, then the numbers wouldn't match up. Here, look.
List of all the numbered doors June's gone through.
I'll let you know what I'm writing, okay, Snake? And that's everything. I wrote down which door she went into and with whom. And I wrote what all the numbers were.
She has really neat handwriting.
So if you switch 9 and wherever there's a 6, the numbers don't work. If the digital root is 7, then you can't open door 4. If the digital root is 2, then you can't open door 8.
Clover, do you notice anything interesting on that list?
What do you mean?
You're talking about 3, right?
3?
Santa's always in the room with her. That's what you're saying, isn't it?
Oh.
Yes, that's right.
Oh my fucking god. Didn't I call it? Didn't I initially say one of the combinations had to be fucking June and Santa to kill Snake? Oh shit.
What about it?
That's quite simple, really. You told me that the first time you came to this room, Santa was the first to refuse to leave June behind. Now, doesn't that beg the question why? Why would Santa do such a thing? The answer is easy. Because Santa can't open door 9 with only 7 in Lotus. Of course, there's only one reason for that. His number isn't actually 3. Santa's real number, 7? Would you be so kind as to modify my sister's equations?
Yeah, sure. This is what you were getting at, right, Snake?
Thank you. That is exactly right, 7.
Motherfuckers.
Santa's true number wasn't 3. It was 0.
No way. Santa is 0?
And June was 9, not 6. Conversely, Santa was 0, not 3. Plus 3 and minus 3, they cancel one another out. Nothing appears out of order.
Santa was still playing by the rules of the nonary game this whole time.
Precisely.
So you're saying Santa planned this whole thing?
I'm not sure if he acted alone or not, but I think it is safe to conclude that he is 0, if my hypothesis is correct.
What the fuck?
Snake's hypothesis. Something doesn't seem right. June's bracelet being flipped. Even if that were possible, that would mean there are 2 number 9 bracelets. And if that's the case...
All right, that's enough talking. Let's go. It's high time we went through that door.
Oh, it's right there. Oh. All right, let's keep going.
I think these stairs go to the bottom deck.
Looks dry.
Let's head down.
Hey, it's a...
This is the Neptune symbol. There must be a key around here somewhere.
Neptune key. I only have the Uranus key card.
It's a different planet. Plus, it's the wrong kind of key.
Let's turn around and go back for now.
Yeah. Hey, another door. And a card reader this time.
It's the Uranus symbol.
This is the place.
Oh shit. What's past the library? What's past the library, please?
Wow! It's totally full of books!
There's so many. I don't know where to look.
All right, if we want to get through that door out there, we need the Neptune key. I say we split up and look for it.
Okay.
Very well.
Sure thing.
Good. Let's get started then. We don't have a lot of time. Hurry.
Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the forest of knowledge. As he began his search for reasons he didn't fully understand, Junpei felt those particular words float through his mind. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, one last search, huh? Oh, fuck. I was not expecting that, actually. There's a note on that table. Lights to the books. Huh, what does that mean? Interesting. Well, intelligence often hides itself in darkness. Have you ever thought about the pages of a book? Each page only sees, maybe 2 or 3 minutes of light before the reader is on to the next? They spend the rest of their lives locked in darkness, rather like myself. That's horrible. Oh, don't get me wrong. I'm not complaining, not at all. I live in the darkness, yes. But that has gifted me with the ability to catch the truths others might miss. I can hear the voices hidden in the darkness, you might say. Dadkind. What the hell is this? Wasn't that a German mathematician? Or Dead King? I don't know. God King. Maybe it's a compilation of his work. Libernese? This book is in German. It looks like it's a complete works of something. I've never heard of it. Well, if Snake doesn't know what it is, I don't think we'll ever know. Owen, huh? Owen isn't enough to go on. Perhaps it's about the English Revolutionary? Sheldrake? Oh, Sheldrake. Isn't Sheldrake... Yeah. It's a small enclosure with 9 sides. There are 3 of these things that look kind of like music stands. Am I supposed to put something on those stands? The bookshelf has sort of a glass inlay. It's pretty big, but there's only 6 books on it. That seems kind of weird. Hey, it looks like there's something written on the bottom. I can't really see it though, the glass is all foggy. This iron plate is bolted down. I don't think it's a door, I think it's just a wall. A kid's book. Here? It looks like it's a children's story about Native Americans. Don't you think a random book like that's kind of suspicious? Maybe you ought to hold on to it. What's Hellenism? I think it's something like a fusion of Greek and Oriental culture. This book is called Hellenism. History of the medieval period. Maybe it's about Sir Lancelot? Isn't it just a story? I don't think you're gonna find a guy who didn't really exist in a history book. This one had some Native Americans on the cover. Hey, Junpei. Let's take a look at this one. Native Americans, huh? Maybe it's got some... Whoa! Oh, okay. What's that? This one of them pop-up books? LRK? That doesn't mean anything, does it? Well, you can make them KRL, like Curl or Carl. So I've got a picture book here with the letters L, R, and K sticking out of it, huh? I don't see the R though. It's an optical illusion for sure though. I just need to figure it out. Look, this one says Cultural Heritage of Rome. Bet that's gonna be serious inheritance tax. This handrail is made of metal, probably a wise choice of building material. What's the deal with these titles? They're all just gibberish. Hey, what if we like switch them around? Switch them around? Yeah, if we move them around, maybe they'll spell something. Oh, I get it. Heck, it's worth a shot. Open here, find bulb. Looks like putting these books in the right order opened this thing right up. Huh, that was a piece of cake. Hooray! You did it, Junpei. I guess that turns out well enough. So the letters from the title spell out, open here, find bulb. Light bulb looks like it's brand new and it's really big, so it'll make a lot of light. Okay. Are property values going up in outer space? Sorry, are property values going up out in space too these days? Man, guess times are tough for aliens too. This one says cosmic inflation. Oh, he was making a funny. Quantum gravity. 7, do you have any idea what this is? How about you start by using real words? Then maybe we'll get somewhere. An overview of conformal field theory. Well, it's a theory that persists in an invariant quantum field where conformal transformation can take place. Knock it off with this science voodoo stuff. You trying to put me to sleep? big opening is the door to the library. It's pretty impressive, almost looks like the door to a shrine or a church or something. There's another door after it, then a passageway beyond that. At the end of that passageway is a door with that Neptune symbol engraved on it. Hurry up, we need to find the key with the mark of Neptune. Okay, this sounds like a job for the best brother and sister team in the world. Man, it's like Seven and I don't exist. Yeah. Automated robot assembly line techniques. Huh. What's that? Some sort of comic book? Jeez, I guess boys really like that stuff, huh? No, you're thinking of a different sort of robot. This book is talking about automated machinery that's used to build things like cars. An overview of photochemistry. I think whoever set this up wanted us to see the cover, not the spine. Let's look at it, okay? Huh, looks like there's a whole lot of space behind these books. Junpei, look! Oh yeah, or look, Junpei, sorry. I think there's something hidden behind the books. Well, there was a light bulb here. There isn't anything here now. What's that one called? It says Foundations of DNA and Genetic Engineering. This book, blah, blah, blah. This one it looks just like that picture book from earlier, the one with the pop-ups. You think they're part of a series or something? They do have the same binding. Hold on. There's a baseball in this one. Come on, Junpei. Let's see what's in it. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say it's probably baseball. Whoa! Head. I don't see the R though. Large, round, and kinky? Nah, probably not. It's a pop-up book. It's got the letters H, E, A, and D popping out of it. Oh look, Seven, here's a book that's perfect for you. It's called Correlation of Muscle, Bone Density, and Bone Strength. You're just saying that because it says muscle. Principles of Monkey Behavior, huh? I'd imagine that's a book describing praxeology studies on monkeys. Monkeys are very similar to humans evolutionarily, so I imagine the research was fruitful. Functions of the human brain, huh? I guess this is a book about the nervous system? I'd love to ask you to read it to me, but I don't think we have the time. I'm kind of curious about it too. There's gotta be a reason why people connect with each other, you know? This book is just called Dissection. This bookshelf must be all medical books. From what I can tell, it sounds as though these books have been organized by genre. This library must be massive. I'm rather impressed by how well organized it is. Human equilibrium theory. Human anatomy. Regeneration of internal organs. Ancient gladiators. What's this book doing here? Maybe they were researching human physical limits across history? Look, this one's called Recreation of Lost Human Functions. You think they're talking about if you lose part of your body, then you could grow it back? I don't think so. Maybe they're talking about reconstructing abilities that humankind once possessed. In other words, they may be talking about cultivating a sixth sense. Theory of evolution. Heck, even I know this one. That's that Darwin guy, right? Well, yes and no. Charles Darwin wrote a book called On the Origin of the Species. In it, he put forth his theory of evolution. Yeah, I remember that part. He called it natural selection. Exactly. Mother Nature. Is that some sort of book about hippie chicks? Probably not, except perhaps tangentially. It's most likely about environmental protection. I was just trying to make a joke. Dude, hippie chicks? Really? paleontology. This one's about fossils, right? Ammonites are pretty nasty looking. Why did mankind lose their tails, Junpei? Do you know what this one's about? Why are you asking me? I didn't even know we had tails to lose. Maybe you should ask a human with a tail. Mankind's ancestors most likely lost their tails as they were no longer useful, and the nutrients required to grow them were better put to use elsewhere. At least that's what I read. I was rather young. I may have remembered it incorrectly. Huh, why the hell would a kid be reading a book like that? Micrographia, huh? Oh yes, Robert Hooke's famous work, first published in 1665. He built a microscope and examined insects, inorganic substances, and other things too small to be seen in detail by human eyes. He then drew pictures of many of the things he had examined and published them in a book. I'd hazard a guess that this shelf is concerned with natural sciences. Creatures of the South Seas, huh? I wonder if this one's got pictures of colorful fish and stuff. Introduction to Geology, huh? Thinking about the Earth, even when you're on the ocean, kind of romantic in a way, I guess. Theories of Cambrian explosion. Did a bomb go off near somewhere called Cambria? Wrong kind of explosion. Roughly 500 million years ago, during what is known as the Cambrian period, research suggested that the variety of living organisms increased by an order of magnitude. Why that happens is still, however, something of a mystery. There are a number of theories. This book is most likely a collection of them. This one says transition of extinct species. We need to hurry it up or we're going to end up in the pages of a book like that. This book is called a Mind Swap. You mean you could like change bodies with someone? Well, I guess I wouldn't mind switching bodies with my brother or Junpei too much, but I'd rather die than let Seven switch with me. What the hell? Like I'd even want to swap bodies with a little brat like... Hey, were you just imagining it? You were. Shut up. Yeah, well, he wasn't the only one. Teletemporation and telepathy. What the hell is this one about? Well, I know what telepathy is, but I've never heard of teletemporation. It refers to having the ability to travel through time. Kitab al-Azif. Man, they got some weird stuff here. I can't even pronounce this one. FBI is on its way. Who's that? Some famous guy? It's not a person's name. It's the name of a fictional book created by Abdul Alzared. It's said to be one of the sources used in the creation of the legendary Book of the Dead, the Necronomicon. Oh, so these are all occult books and stuff. This one says the Golden Rabbit and the Moon on it. Does it mean that it's about a rabbit that lives on the moon? Rabbits are pretty cute, but what's the moon stuff about? It's talking about the Judas tree that is said to grow on the moon, according to Chinese legend. Energy theory, huh? I don't even understand the damn title. It looks like this shelf's all science and technology. Supersymmetric string theory in 10-dimensional space-time. They're just talking about superstring theory. It's a theory of reality where, how to explain? It says that all elements of the universe are governed by the vibrations and harmonics of tiny supersymmetric strings. The shelf has a bunch of difficult-looking books, like conformal field theory. Okay. Theory of general relativity, huh? Oh, I know this one. That's Einstein, right? Quantum gravity. All that's here is Faraday's laws of electrolysis. I believe that's going to be about electrolysis in an electrolyte solution. These particular laws were set down by Michael Faraday. Oriental history. Maybe this one's about China's 4,000 years of history or something. Hey, Chinese history and Oriental history aren't the same thing. History of the Western world. Well, I'd assume it's about European history. Yeah, just gonna leave it at that, Snake. Doesn't seem like you. Cultural heritage of Rome. History of Buddhism. Hey, look at this. This book's called Greek Mythology. Damn, that thing's huge. Can't imagine anyone's actually read the whole thing. Pretty sure it just put me to sleep. Permian creatures. Seems a little fancy for some kind of prehistoric critter. Not to mention most of them were likely reptiles and amphibians without hair. I can't imagine they had much need of perms. That's got nothing to do with this. This shelf has history books with titles like History of the Western World, Greek Mythology, okay. The Black Hole Hypothesis, Gamma Ray Astrophysics. I guess this bookshelf has an astronomy theme. Energy theory, development of nanotechnology materials, interactions between shortwave energy and matter. What else have we got? Just listening to you read those titles is giving me a headache. Can't say fancy technology stuff and I get along real well. Keep on talking about that stuff and you're gonna put me to sleep. Energy theory. RNA books that look suspicious. Books about the nervous system, functions of the human brain. Dissection Atlas. This whole shelf is full of medical books. Principles of monkey behavior. Medical books. One called Dissection. Human Anatomy. Ancient Gladiators is the only book that stands out here. Communication and Computer Science, That's a pretty generic title. To be honest, it's so vague I don't really know what it might be about. Well, there was a light bulb here, now there isn't anything here now. Mind Swap on the spine, sounds like a reality show. Algebraic number theory, math, There's another one like that over here. You mean something like primary number theory, or analytical number theory, or geometry? Oh my gosh, how do you know? Nobody said anything about those. Well, number theory is usually split into 4 chief disciplines. And I don't get to look at that text log, Pythagorean theorem, this is a famous one. Sounds like there are a number of math books in this section. This one's Goldbach's Conjecture. Conjecture, what's it about? Like magic or psychic stuff or something? Right, I bet it's about jewelry, isn't it? It may have an odd title, but it's actually a very respectable mathematics book. It deals with one of the unsolved problems of additive number theory. Sorry I said anything. Look, let's not get into this right now, okay? There's a weird book, Junpei. Or that's a weird book. Indian mathematics. Haha, that's funny. Why is that funny? It says, Riemann hypothesis. What's there to hypothesize about with a Riemann? Isn't it pretty straightforward? Heavens no, there are many factors. Length, girth, lubrication, or lack of. It's an exciting and rapidly growing field. Whoa. Oh my god, I think he talked about, like, butt sex. Getting reamed? Not rimmed, but reamed? Modern Japanese literature, What's this? Origin of Japanese folklore? It looks like there are a bunch of books about Japanese culture here. Mostly ones about folk
folklore, though? Well, folklore can cover a wide range of subjects. History, urban life, religious trends, environmental changes, oral traditions. Folklore can cover all those things if you know where to look. This looks pretty deep. Agriculture and historical organizations and folklore. Hey, there's another one of those picture books here. Something about these things feels kind of nice, you know? Brings back good memories. I guess even people like Seven were kids once. No shit, you little brat. Hey guys, cool it down. Alright, I think I'm gonna take this picture book with me. It's got a magic word on, or magic wand on it. Okay. So, what's inside? Well, aren't you gonna open it? Pretty sure it's gonna have pages inside. Smart. Whoa! S-E, a dash, and a number 5 sticking out of it. I think I might be impressed if I was 5. There isn't a picture book on the shelf anymore. This book is Agriculture and Historical Organizations and Folklore. Let's see what we got here. So many books here. I wonder what this one's... Whoa, what's this? Warm. Oh, sorry. Oh, no, I'm sorry. Hey, what's the deal with this sappy stuff here? Whoa, okay. Interesting, that. So I'm missing something, huh? I don't know. I have 3 books, 2 bulbs. Man, this is so confusing.
looking up a guide since this seems like a difficult puzzle. I feel like I totally skipped something. Do you think we should hold hands where there aren't any handrails? I'll be fine. I can feel vibrations in the floor that tell me where I am. Oh, that's not what I meant. What did she mean by that? Ah! Okay, there was a light bulb. This is like so confusing. Fuck it. Yeah, I'm gonna look up a fucking guide. I don't care. This is so confusing. Six, 3, 2, 4, 1, 5. Did it, Junpei! Yay! Alright, I don't know why, but I don't really feel particularly happy about being praised for that. Whatever, at least the log's open now. See if we can get it open, alright? Alright, so there are 3 lights here. I'm gonna change these bulbs. Now they should... Whoa, those light bulbs really make a difference. It's pretty bright in here now. The lights are really bright here. It's a small enclosure with 9 sides. There are 3 of these things that look kind of like music stands. Okay, how about I try putting these picture books on the stand? Then... Awesome! It looks like it worked! Way to go, Junpei! Good job, buddy. There's something projecting on the bottom. These letters, they seem familiar. Sheldrake 5, okay.
Sheldrake 5?
I think I saw the rest of this collection somewhere.
Yeah, I think it was somewhere around here.
Let's go take a look.
Okay.
Sheldrake.
Have you heard of him? Sheldrake, I mean.
Yeah, Lotus told me about him.
There's a British biochemist named Sheldrake. He has a rather interesting theory, morphogenetic fields, which relies on the theory of morphic resonance.
Okay.
Really? From Lotus, huh?
Well, Clover also said something to me about that stuff.
She did?
Yeah, what was it?
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things. The first is epiphany, and the other is danger.
That girl. I told her not to tell anyone.
You did? Why?
Well...
Look, man, I didn't push it because we're in a hurry, but I'm kind of sick of this. How about you just tell me, okay?
Tell you what?
Don't give me that. About the experiment.
Ugh. Very well, fine. I'll tell you everything. But not here. Let's move to the top floor.
God damn it, hurry up.
I suppose I might as well start by telling you why I kept quiet, and why I made sure Clover did as well. To be honest, the explanation is quite simple. Zero told me not to. I had little choice. He didn't walk up and tell me, of course. He gave me a message engraved on a card.
That's a Braille card. It looks just like the one you showed us earlier. So you had 2 cards?
No, only one.
Huh? What do you mean? I thought that card just had some rules for the nonary game on it.
Yes, it did. And those were the rules I read you. However, they were not the only thing on the card. There was something I didn't read. Well, perhaps I should say there was something I couldn't read.
And that was?
Tell no one of the events that took place 9 years ago.
Ah.
Tell, and I activate your sister's detonator.
Oh.
It's a threat on our lives.
Oh. Well, what about Clover? Did she get a message from Zero too?
I don't believe she did. But doesn't it strike you as strange that Zero would shut my mouth but not hers?
Yeah.
Yeah.
To be on the safe side, however, I told her it was best not to tell anyone. Still, apparently she told you. That girl.
What's wrong with her telling me? I figured some stuff out with the things she told me. I mean, it looks like the whole activate her detonator thing was just a bluff. She's prancing around downstairs happy as a clam now that you're back.
That's very true. I've decided I can trust you. I've decided to tell you the truth. The chance that Santa is Zero is very high.
Fuck.
I feel I can assume Santa doesn't have the time to observe us at the moment. And at any rate, even if he were, I very much doubt he would kill us.
Why?
Clover told me about the 4-leaf clover, about the words. If he knew about that, then he was in my group during the first experiment. I'm sure of it. He wouldn't kill us, no matter what the situation was.
Hey, Snake?
Yes, I know. You want to know what happened during the experiment?
Yeah.
How much do you know?
Clover told me about...
I see. The morphogenetic field in the experiments 9 years prior. How the experiments had taken place simultaneously at 2 locations, one being the ship and the other being a building in Nevada.
Why are you saying it that way?
And the girl that died during the experiment. She told you all that, did she? At any rate, I now know how much you've learned. All that remains for us to determine
is who did this and why, right?
Yes.
Can you tell me what happened?
Yes. The people who organized the initial experiment were from a company called Cradle Pharmaceuticals. There were 4 of them running the show. Gentaro Hongo, Nagisa Nijisaki, Teruaki Kubota, Kagechika Musashido. Hongo was the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Nijisaki was his right-hand man and did the lion's share of the planning. Kubota led the company's research and development division. Musashido
Kubota's
was their
the
majority
ninth man.
stockholder.
I could already tell. That's the captain.
It was these 4 people who planned the initial experiment.
I just don't know who this guy is.
Let me simplify it for you. Hongo designed it, and Nijisaki put it all together. Kubota developed the technology required, and Musashido provided the cash.
Oh, this is the other guy. Snake's body double.
Huh, so it's Hongo, Nijisaki, Kubota, Musashido.
Of course, more than 4 people were required to conduct an experiment of this scale. To that end, they organized a top-secret team to assist them with their research. All in all, they gathered 10 people or so. Those 10 completed their team, and they were able to begin the project. They named it the Nonori Project. The purpose of the experiment was to research the prospect of controlling a human mind through sheer will. The vessel, I suppose you could say, for this control was the morphogenetic field.
Huh.
Why did the glycerin suddenly begin to crystallize? Why did the crystal structure of EDT undergo a sudden change? Why did the rats improve their puzzle-solving skills with each generation? Experiments with humans produced the same results. The more people who knew the answer to a question, the more there were who could answer correctly without having seen the problem before. Why is that? How could it happen? The answer is that the shape of the answer has been stored in a field invisible to the naked eye. And through that field, the resonant event transmits information related to that answer. That's essentially the idea behind morphogenetic fields.
But that's just a theory.
Can't bring yourself to believe it?
Yeah.
Let's say someone killed another person because the devil told them to do it. Whether the devil exists or not has no relevance to the murder. They believe the devil exists. Whether or not he does is immaterial.
So what matters here is that Hongo believed in the morphogenetic field.
That's right.
But I still don't get it. You said they wanted to figure out how to control people, right? That is what you were saying.
Yes.
So how are they going to do that with a morphogenetic field?
I'll keep it simple. Let's suppose 10,000 people have solved a certain problem. The chance of you knowing that answer, even if no one has told you, will go up. Let's have another example, shall we? Say 1 million people were to do a handstand right now. Tomorrow, the chances of you doing a handstand would be higher, even if you had heard nothing of this hypothetical mass handstanding. Mankind's thought process and actions are all part of a resonant event. All of the resonant events encoded in the fields are projected onto you. Of course, this assumes you believe in this theory. Do you follow so far?
Yeah.
Now, if there was a person who had the same effect as those millions of people, what would happen? If that one person were to do a handstand, other people would find themselves wanting to do handstands as well. Can you imagine what a person with powers like that would be able to do?
Come on, there's no way.
I'm not done. Imagine another scenario. Imagine another person. This is an ordinary person. Let's say he does a handstand. What if there was someone who could grab the resonant event he created by doing that and use it to make other people do handstands? What would happen then? A person who has the power to write to the field, and someone who can read from the same. You could think of them as the writer and the reader, or the transmitter and the receiver. What would the world be like if there were people with abilities like these?
So the transmitter's resonant event can be transmitted through the field and sent to the receiver. And then the transmitter can control the receiver however they wish. That's what you're saying, right?
Yes. Close enough, at least.
Come on, that's just crazy.
Well, if you want to prove that, then you'll have to test it first. At least, that was how they thought. That was why they decided to do their experiment. That was how the Nonary project began. By the way, Junpei, have you ever heard of the Gansfeld experiment?
Yeah, that was an experiment in telepathy, right? You place a pair of subjects in separate rooms. Then you show one a picture and ask the other what they see.
Interesting. I'm impressed. Yes, that is exactly correct.
So, why did you bring up the Gansfeld experiment?
It was used to screen subjects for the Nonary project. The hospital in a remote town was affiliated with Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Hongo used it to conduct experiments on visiting children in secret. Some of them, he found, had potential. He began to gather children that showed promise. Children that seemed as though they might be able to access the field. Of course, none of them volunteered. They were kidnapped. There were 9 pairs of siblings taken, for 18 children total. For reasons that were not fully understood at the time, each pair had 1 transmitter and 1 receiver. They were split perfectly. As such, the 18 children were split into 2 groups of 9. The children who were put into Group Q were the ones who excelled at transmitting. They were transferred to the mock experiment building known as Building Q in the Nevada desert. The children who excelled at receiving were put in Group A. Group A was then placed on the former hospital ship Gigantic. From the experiments he had conducted so far, Hongo had learned the following. There are 2 things that can increase one's resonance with the fields. The first is epiphany. The other is danger. Have you ever been faced with an especially difficult problem and thought about it very long and very hard until finally an answer suddenly appeared in your mind? It may seem obvious to say so, but that is what is meant by epiphany. The information obtained through that epiphany can be easily transmitted through the fields, where it can be easily interpreted. Adding danger to that equation allows for even easier field access. That's where Hongo came in. They set up a number of puzzles across the Gigantic. The participants had to solve each one before they could move to the next room. Of course, he hadn't forgotten to include danger. He had detonated a bomb on the hull of the Gigantic. The children in Group A were forced to play the Nonary game as the ship sunk. By forcing the children into a life-or-death situation, Hongo hoped to increase the likelihood of their tapping into the fields. The children from Group Q, on the other hand, were confined to the mock experiment building, Building Q. Building Q duplicated the interior and puzzles of the Gigantic exactly. Every detail was exactly the same. Hongo explained the situation to the children in Group Q. Solve the puzzles you find throughout the rooms. When you have the answers, transmit that information to the children in Group A. If you succeed, they will be able to solve the puzzles and escape. But if you fail, then the Gigantic will sink, and your brothers and sisters will drown. Those were his orders. Do you know why the astronauts of Apollo 13 were able to return to Earth safely? It was because NASA had access to a replica of the Apollo 13 capsule. All of the equipment, the instruments, everything. All of it identical. Everything was just like the real Apollo 13. NASA was able to replicate the situation the astronauts found themselves in. By putting themselves in the same situation, they attempted to solve the problems the astronauts were dealing with. Once they found solutions, they reported their findings to the men aboard the actual capsule. That was how they were able to return safely. It was the same with the Gigantic and Building Q. The children from Group Q had to use the power of epiphany to solve the puzzles they found and transmit what they learned through the fields. The children in Group A, however, they had to access the fields to learn how they might advance to the next stage. That is the simplest explanation I can manage.
Hey, Junpei, Snake! How much longer are you two gonna sit around on those bony asses? Get down here already!
He's right. Let's go, shall we? We don't have much time. We need to get out of here, and soon.
Thank you. I'm sorry, Snake, but thank you.
Hold it. There's one more thing I want to ask you.
Fuck.
Are you sure that there were 18 kids?
Why?
Well, I thought it was only 16.
Oh, yes. That was what they said on the news, wasn't it? Yes. I have no doubt that 18 children were abducted and used in Hongo's experiment. After all, you couldn't exactly play a nonary game with any less, could you?
Well, yeah, but are you saying that the news got it wrong?
Yes, I am. There were 2 more children. However, they had no relatives that I'm aware of. I imagine no one filed a police report when they went missing. They were brother and sister, like Clover and I. The brother's name was Aoi. The sister's name was... Her name was Akane. That was the girl who died.
Wait, what?
Akane Kurashiki died 9 years ago? Then, who is June?
What?
No. That's impossible. It can't be true. Akane isn't that uncommon of a name. If Snake had known her last name, that's a different matter entirely. So they share a name. A lot of other people do too. It doesn't mean anything. It was someone else. Of course it was. It has to be.
Is something wrong, Junpei? Your breathing sounds strange.
Oh, no, it's nothing. I'm fine. Let's get back down there, all right? I couldn't do it. Why didn't I ask? What's her last name? I just couldn't get the words to come out.
Sheldrick, this is it. This is what the shadow picture was pointing to. But didn't it say 5 at the end of the shadow picture? Yes, I think we need to find the 5th volume. Well, would you look at that? There's a big red button behind this book. Guess we should press this button. What was that sound? Sounded like there was something really big moving, or there was something really big was moving. It came from the top floor. Alright, let's go check it out. $13, $14, $10. Yeah, so 13, 14, 10, 13. Well, I bet you gotta type something on that keyboard. Yeah, but you can only enter letters. And it looks like you only enter 4 letters. And let's see how it works. I guess you need to hit enter once you type in the letters. And you can erase what you type with clear. Okay, I get the basic operations. Let's give it a shot. Oh, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I'm just gonna look at this solution. It's dead. I don't know how I was supposed to figure that out. Alright. It's unlocked now, yeah. Good job, Junpei. Oh there, don't get too excited. The password was dead, remember? This makes you think whatever's waiting for us isn't good.
So what? Jeez, you're such an old lady. You can't be worrying about stuff like that. How much more do I have of this shit, dude? Oh, fuck this. We're gonna do this tomorrow, dude. It's late. I thought we were almost done. No. True ending part 1. Fuck this. It's late. I gotta go to bed. Fuck this. Sorry. We'll be back tomorrow. Finish this up. As soon as it lets me save, of course. I mean, come on. We got it to unlock, didn't we? Let's go. Hurry up. 3:30 in the morning, dude. Fuck. Wait, let me save again, just to be sure. It's, yeah, super fucking late. Alright, guys. Good night. I'll be back tomorrow. We'll finish it tomorrow, I'm pretty sure. Sorry, but, like, it's a lot of shit still. There's a lot of shit still. I thought we were almost done. We're not close. We're not close. 6 hours, and like, we're maybe halfway through. But yeah, alright. I'm going to bed, guys. Good night. We'll be back tomorrow with the finale, I think, hopefully.